Fucking God, I don't know why that happened. Um, I don't know when it disconnected me. But hello, everybody who's here. Sorry for that. My OBS just went for some reason. Party noise. But yeah, okay. As I was saying, um, the reason this game takes so long to load is because it has to load the whole fucking game. Uh, but I'm curious about the frame rate improvements they're mentioning because, like, no, did I ever have any lag? I never finished this game. To be fully transparent, I just could not be bothered with this one. I got bored of Bowser's Fury pretty quickly. Yeah, thought this game had performance issues, so I guess that's mark that one off. Let me look at the list here. They've still got a list of other games. All right. Now, here's a big one. It's a game I like a lot. This one had very minor performance issues, and a lot of it was loading speed, really. Okay. Balatro did not get... yeah.
Super Mario Odyssey!
Oh, that would have been... yeah. Oh, this feels nice. But why don't we go to one of my completed files here? Look at that load time. Ba-boom, baby. Okay. So what I really want to see... New dunk. Dog. How do you go again? Oh, right. Oh, apparently I had moons to put in. Okay, we're gonna try this. I'm not gonna pretend I'm like super hopeful, but maybe, just maybe. Can we do this? Oh my god. Not a single frame drop. Wait, are the NPCs actually moving at 60 FPS too now? Because they have to do a lot of dynamic resolution and like very clever use of like techniques to make this game run well. Oh, this looks so much better. Oh, yeah. You could definitely catch me replaying this like this. It really shows you how much the Switch 1 was a series of concessions, really. Not that I don't love that thing, but quite a fucking stark difference, isn't it? Like, wow, dude! That's pretty good. Okay. Why don't we get loading times talked about? With the game that was pretty infamous about certain things. Okay! Who remembers Smash Brothers? This is a pretty big one. This game didn't get an update for the record. Actually, I never checked. Nope. Why don't we look at how fast the game loads now? So, here's something crazy. I mean, well, just... really. So check this out. The costumes, right? They're all just there. You don't gotta fucking wait anymore. You can just see your colors. Now watch how fast this shit loads. Look at that. We are in already. Now this game doesn't actually feel super different in input lag. It might be better, I can't tell. The networking, oh well, you know. The netcode is a very different... That's one of those, like, game-by-game things. Do not have Hyrule Warriors, actually. Also isn't even the character I played in this game. The nice thing is, I can go find the character I played, and it doesn't take 2 years to load the game. Look at that! And wow, look, we're already back in training. who else just feels good? The character I'm playing right now. Like, I know for a fact they designed Cloud in Smash 4 not just to be, like, good, but to, like, feel great to play. It's like, it's just moves you press with Cloud, and you're just like, yeah. And you know what you're doing. This is the move you hit them with. This is your good back air. Oh, Terry feels great. That's because Ike was good, and then they nerfed him. He got, like, nerfed. The problem is, too, is that Ike got nerfed before people figured out how to play the game. And then when people learned how to play the game, Ike was like, it was like, oh, old Ike would have been, like, maybe mid-tier. Maybe. Now he's fucking garbage. It's crazy. You know what else is really funny? This character? Remember this guy? Let's say he's worse than Banjo now. Banjo's like fine, but Chrom fell from grace so hard. Now Banjo, like, nobody ever said he was that good. People did very briefly, and then stopped. But you know, you do have Wonder Wing. I think the big thing he has is the Breagle Blaster, actually. That's really good. Whee! Yeah, it feels pretty good. I mean, it's mostly the loading times that I'm just like, wowee, dude. Like, look at that. Boom, bam, done. It honestly almost feels like a waste to have, like... So the reason I feel like they have the hold button input to go back in the menus and have it take so long is so you don't, like, accidentally do it with, like, the button press. Because it'll induce a loading screen. But it honestly feels less bad to induce a loading screen right now. Because it loads so fast. I mean, just, like, look at that. Boom! You can play shitty Mario. Ah! Now, Dr. Mario buttons, though, those still feel great. I mean, obviously, you get, like, this fucking awesome jabs, great up air. This move, which is insane. This move is pretty good. This move is the meme. It just kills. But yeah, no, this works pretty great. I've got to admit. Could not tell you the input lag difference though, if any. But I think there is a little bit of one. But yeah, like just being able to load up everything and all the costumes, like, that's heavenly. Like, look at the loading, man! Fountain of Dreams had some lag issues with Ice Climbers, I believe. I mean, I imagine that is not a problem now. I love this character. This is my favorite heavyweight to play in this game. Next choice is like Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong always feels great, but K. Rool is so fucking funny. You try FOD. Actually, here's a good test. You did actually bring up a good idea. They have... let's do this. Is that 8-player? How do you do 8-player? Well, where's FOD? FOD. There it is.
Stop battle.
We do, there we go. And we just... You know what? We could actually... If we're maximizing this stress test...
Ice climbers. Ice climbers.
Let's see it.
Ice climbers.
What do you got, Switch Choose?
Ice climbers. Ice climbers. Ice
The best way to check.
Ice climbers. Ice climbers.
Okay! You fucking... Wow, that loaded really fast. It looks like they still disabled reflections. You know? I can't tell what the fuck is happening, but I can certainly tell you it's not slowing down. I can't believe that loaded in so fast. Did you see that?
No contest.
Hold on. Can it do this with random?
Stop battle.
Like, let's assume a deviation of characters here. How fast can you load it, game? Okay, none of them are the same. Perfect. Look at that shit! All 8 of them right in! Yeah, that's... Wow. Well, if this ever becomes the tournament standard for Smash, it will speed things up quite a bit. That's like no load time at all. Not bad, Switch 2.
No contest.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Oh. The Pokemon Scarlet Violet speedrun got its world record reduced by 30 minutes on Switch 2. Holy fuck! That's funny as shit. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee made, and we're gonna take aim at a big hitter. What do I mean by a big hitter? I mean, this is one of those big hitters. Before we get into testing virtual console stuff, and maybe some other things. Hey, everybody. Let's talk about frame rate, right? Here's a game I own. Who remembers this one? This was a disappointing remake. In some ways. One very obvious way. Let's enjoy its redemption arc when I get my coffee. So this game, I'm back now. This game, they knew they couldn't charge any amount of money for frames on, ever. Because it ran so badly. Xenoblade 3 I don't own. I just straight up don't have any of the Xenoblade games, which I know as an RPG fan it's kind of weird, but dude, remember when this game came out, View? You remember? I remember. It was rough. So why don't we, it was free? Oh, I remember it being rough too. Okay, here we go, everybody.
Oi!
Oh shit, sorry.
Nah.
Here we go. It's gotta load the overworld. There we go. Man, this is great. Now this is pod racing, let me tell you. You know, View, do you think this is how Sonic Unleashed fans felt? Like when the Xbox Series X came out and people ran Sonic Unleashed on that for the first time and it ran at like full speed. That should have been like a fucking watershed moment for people, right? No, see, I like the Game Boy version. I don't like that every time I touch a pot, the game goes, "You want to pick it up?" This is the only version of the game that doesn't do that. I like the Game Boy version though, don't get me wrong. This is mostly a frame rate tester, but yeah. This remake was like kind of downright embarrassing, to be honest. With its performance. Like, the rest of it was very good, but... Oh, Tunic is the game I want to play. But, like, this is such a nice improvement. But yeah, tell me, like, does this not look like it's running way better now? This is quite nice. This has got an angle, right? You gotta remember this enemy being such a... Ah, yeah. But yeah, hey. One pod racer game doesn't work? That's funny. So let's test some more loading time, shall we? Here's a good one. I beat this game recently. Whoa! Whoa! That's fast. Oh my god, dude. How fast are we loading? We can't even hear the song! Dude! That's crazy! That's like half the time. That is no exaggeration. Half of the loading time is gone. This game loads in the cloud. No fucking lie. It feels like it loads off of like some cloud server or some shit at this point. You see how fucking fast that was? Holy shit, dude. Or I guess I should say holy switch. Woo! I'm enjoying a coffee at the moment. I need one. Need a nice cup. Need type of chill. Yeah. Also, Blitz, have you got your hands on one of these yet? Feel like you're definitely one of the folks that I would imagine will have one at some point. Maybe not right now, but I feel like you're going to get one. Don't like look at this like an ad. I am literally just testing. Okay, we're gonna see how fast it loads the level in. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh! This is actually all I could have asked for. It's so weird playing a Nintendo machine with, like, actual specs. It don't feel correct. Like, I feel like I'm, like, sinning or something. But the load time improvements are so big. Like, honestly, if you don't even want to get a new Switch 2 game and you just get a Switch 2 for, like, the performance, I honestly think it might be worth it. Even if all you play is old Switch 1 games. Like, the loading times are seriously reduced. Loading. Oh, loading. Dude. Alright, everybody. That's pretty good, right? What else do we have here? Well, I could see a couple things. Now, this game might benefit. Oh, man, I never even thought about East 10. Let's try it. This didn't get a patch, but, this game I played off stream. I did a review for it on Go Nintendo. I am extremely curious to see how it runs. It's a good game, by the way. They're releasing a definitive edition, though. So, I would not recommend picking this up right now. They're releasing a better one soon. Dude, my level is so high. How do I run again? There we go. It's been a minute since I played. Yeah, because this game always ran at 30, but I think it might actually hit its target frame rate the entire time now. This game, I think, was when I played this, I was like, oh my god, we need a Switch 2, like, today. That seems fine. Let me think. I guess we could test some other games. We have a couple. There is an upgrade pack for Forgotten Land, but I don't know if it's out yet. Hold on. Did they release it? Ooh. It's not even out for a month. Okay. I do not actually have Doom games on my Switch. I don't play FPS games, sadly. Let me think. We could try Sonic Origins. Like I have to do my EU account for my save file. I just want to see the input lag, so I can test Sonic Origins through this, because I have the DLC. And the load times as well. Let's take a look. Who do we use, guys? Who do we use, folks? Folks, who do we play? No shit, right? Obviously, every time. No question. Oh, feels nice. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh, no lie, I heard people, like, talking about, like, how Sonic 1, 2, and 3 were not very good in the pre-order line. And it took me, like, a lot of reserve to not say anything. And then I learned that they weren't even saying they were bad, and they weren't even talking about the games. They were like, oh yeah, I didn't like Sonic 1, 2, and 3. And at first I was like, oh. And then they went, yeah, I went and seen it again, and I went, oh my god, I forgot. There are 3 Sonic movies. When they were talking about Sonic 1, 2, and 3, they weren't talking about the fucking game. I went, oh, okay. I understand now. I'm like, oh yeah. I get it. I mean, I like the movies too, but I could also understand if you didn't like them. Like, I think the Sonic games are better than the Sonic movies. I don't think that's even a question. Like, if you want to get hung and quartered by me, you talk like, you say Sonic 3 is bad, like the game Sonic 3, I'll smack you in the head. Sonic 3 the movie? Sure. Whatever, I don't really care that much. It's a fucking Sonic movie. I'm not that attached. Film is not my hobby, so... Oh, how'd you feel about that one, Big Big? That game is kind of ass. I'm not gonna hold you. That game is like... I don't even think that game is like 50% good game. I think it's more like 30 to 40%, maybe. However, if you turn off the Werehog battle themes, it's a little bit more bearable. Oh, no, yeah. Listen. When I say it's not a good Sonic game, I mean it's not a good Sonic game, but there's a lot of shit that I would not play before Unleashed. Like, if somebody told me you're gonna play like Hudson Hawk on NES or Sonic Unleashed, I would take Sonic Unleashed. Like, I've played enough bad games on jumping to conclusions to know that, like, yeah, Unleashed is not that bad, but it's also, like, compared to like the best Sonic games, it is very weak, I think. That's the thing about Sonic, is that I feel like when people talk about bad Sonic games, they really just mean like more mediocre. It's just that like, if you've played a really good Sonic game, you know like how good it can get. And it makes that kind of like lack of quality in that way feel more jarring. Because you're just like, man, like Sonic Mania is one of the greatest fucking video games ever printed. The secret. Oh, that shit sucks. That one is bad, I think. That one is just straight bad. Like, you would not catch me on that ever. Okay, so my hot take is that Shadow Generations might be the first polished 3D Sonic game I've ever played. Which is also why I think it's the best one. Even though it's like 3 hours. It's also just very good. Like, as a game, the ideas are good, the music is good, the vibes are good, but also the execution and the level design is all extremely good. Like, all of it is good. The whole package. It's not like, oh, I gotta tell you... I don't have to tell you, like, ignore this part of the game. I forgot they did this in Origins. Motherfucking... Why? How dare you? Now, a series of extremes is Double Dragon. That's a fucking series of extremes. And then Double Dragon has, like... Yeah, Shadow Generations feels like a fucking successor to something like this. Where, like, I am always excited and captivated. You know, I've actually thought about doing another classic Sonic, like, marathon, because it's been like 4 years. And you know that thing about history repeating? I just want to play all these games again. For like an official stream. I mean, come on. Oh, that could never be my personal favorite. That's Sonic Mania. Mania, to me, is like the culmination of every fucking beautiful thing you could do in a video game ever. That game didn't even make me cry, I was too happy to cry. Or maybe happy enough to cry, but I couldn't. Although, maybe buying Sonic Mania on Switch again would be fun, just with the HDR support. See how it looks. But I know HDR adds input latency, which I'm not a big fan of. Okay, well, input lag feels good. Alright. Here's another one that I've thought about, but I don't think Metroid Dread had any issues, so I don't really feel like doing that. This game kinda did, but I don't wanna... Yo, how is Nordics? It's okay. It plays at 30 FPS. Pretty consistently capped now, I think. If you wanted me to, like, just, like, try battling and stuff, I guess I could try. They never patched it, right? So, like, a game can't run higher than its frame rate that it was programmed to run. But East Nordics, I believe the target frame rate of this game is 30. Yo, I played this game on hard. That's fucked. I don't want to do that. That's crazy. Oh, but I have to go through the opening. Oh my god, it loads so much faster. Wait, this opening took so fucking long when I first played this to load. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, here we go.
No way.
No way, dude. It's New Game Plus, I'm sorry.
Done saying your prayers?
Dude, I love New Game Plus so much. Dog, what the fuck? Wait, look at this load time, dog! Now, to be fair, I think PC on solid state drive would come kind of close. But I guess PC is also loading in more, because this is a very graphically compromised port. Like... Now, mind you, I love this game. This game made me want to play action RPGs again. I've thought about giving them more of a chance. It's crazy they never advertised that. They talked about, like, improved frame rates and 4K HDR. They never once thought that, like, loading times would be a marketing point. Which is ridiculous to me, because, like... Do you have a Switch 2, by the way, Blitz, or, I feel like you're the kind of person who would have one by now, but... If you don't have one now, I imagine it'll be later. And I swore off streaming. Oh yeah, that's fine. No, I don't mean you have to stream. I just mean like... Twitch. Oh, my bad, my bad. Ah! Twitch 2. Twitch 2? Could you imagine? What would they even do? I had a Switch and sold it. Honestly, if you still have your games, if you ever get a hold of one of these... highly recommended. Like, wow, man. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, the only thing about the Switch 2 that I think is overpriced are specific games. The actual unit itself, I think, is fine. Given what I'm seeing and what I'm testing right now, this feels worth the money in that regard. Because I always think of console upgrades like this. Any drift on joysticks? Actually, there is one good way for me to test this. I'm going to go ahead and try to pair it up with my computer. So the Switch doesn't really have like a joystick input viewer. But PC computers let you connect the Switch via Bluetooth controller, right? So we're going to try and pair this Pro controller with my computer very quickly. And I'm going to try to see if the sticks drift. Because I have a Switch 2 Pro-Con, right? Will it connect is the better question. Well, this Switch 2 seems to be doing both, right? Oh, is it this unknown device? Maybe they don't use the same Bluetooth connection they used to. Yeah, I might have to plug it in. Normally I connect my Switch controller wirelessly, but maybe there's actually been a change to the hardware. Let's see. Let's enjoy it together, shall we? Let me grab my cord. I have to get it. Where did I put it? Hang on, I have to rummage through my Switch bin here. This looks like a controller charger. Um, yeah, the performance improvements on this unit are amazing right now. To be quite honest with you. This is all I wanted. When it came to a new Switch, all I wanted was better performance and better load times. Alright, we're gonna plug it in. Here I go. And let's see if it gets read as a device. Oh my god, the computer reads it as a Switch 2 Pro controller. Let's see if it actually works as a USB input device. It appears not to. Does Steam support this yet, actually? Oh, I see what's happening too. Let me go ahead and demagnetize my Joy-Cons from it and use those on the menu very quickly here. By the way, the magnetic Joy-Cons feel so amazing to use with the system. I absolutely prefer these to that's fun, little mouse. Okay, does Steam actually pick this up is the better question. Okay, so my Switch is taking the controller input here, which is the problem. I need to pair it with my computer somehow. There we go. Paired. Okay, let's see if this counts. I actually might not be able to check on the computer at the moment. I haven't noticed any stick drift though, if it makes you feel any better. Yeah, it looks like I might not be able to use my Switch 2 Pro with PC. Hold on. Let me see if there's a guide on this. It does not appear to okay, it's connected to my computer. Maybe I have to put my console in sleep mode. We're almost at the unavoidable Mario Kart junction. I'm sorry, everybody. I've been trying to put it off for as long as I can. Not because I don't like Mario Kart or anything, but okay, it does not show up. Does Steam show it as a controller? Yeah, this is interesting. There must be different control hardware in this. This is interesting. Yeah, okay. So, it looks like the Switch 2 Pro controller has different internal hardware. It might not be PC compatible yet. We might actually have to be waiting on some kind of yeah, it's not reading any buttons. Steam can't even pick it up yet. But I'm assuming oh, honestly, this is fascinating. Yeah, it is not being read as a Pro controller at all. So, I'm going to go ahead and say that I can't test the stick drift via computer. Because the way I would look is I would use the input preview. Although, I don't. Maybe the Switch actually has this, and I'm just unaware. Let's take a look, actually. It might have some kind of input testing on it. I think my controller should still be paired. Yeah. Yeah, it's using completely different pairing software, I imagine. It does have the headphone jack. The Pro controller for the Switch 2 has a headphone jack that you can put your headphones into. It actually shows up as an audio device on Windows. Uh, my test actually. Ah, here we are. Hi, Airdor. Calibrate control stick. Here we go. The home menu. Controllers and sensors. Switch 2, so far I'm extremely happy with it. Let's see controllers and sensors. Let's see this. Here we are. Test input devices. Okay, that's working. Uh, Fuck, that's weird. It does feel good. I can't tell you if it's better or okay. Here we are. I have the stick completely let go at neutral. That's not bad, huh? Perfect. All right, well, it works. Okay, I'm trying to think. All right. The coup de grace, right? Obviously, we've got to try the Virtual Console. I'm just like hammering out everything besides fucking Mario Kart at this point. Mario Kart's not real. Okay, so we got a couple games. We got... Now, obviously I have to start with the best game on this list, which is of course Soul Calibur 2. I don't even think it's a question. I love F-Zero GX. Soul Calibur 2 is a generational W. Now, they let me play the European one, which is kind of confusing, unless that means it runs at 50 FPS, which is pretty funny if they let me play, like, just slower Soul Calibur. So, okay, who remembers anything about SC2, right? Oh, fucking... How's the lag? Not bad! Some games feel better than others, but generally it is not ever worse than Switch 1. I can't outright confirm that it is better, but it feels a little better. The real improvement, Erdor, right now has been frame rate in a lot of games. Like, Mario RPG doesn't lag anymore. Link's Awakening just runs. Mario Odyssey doesn't lag. The biggest one, though, the number one improvement so far, has been loading times. Loading times have been cut, like, insanely. Smash Ultimate loads shit, like, unbelievably fast now. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze's load times have been cut in half. Like, it's a huge improvement for loading. Who the fuck did I play? Oh, right! How could I forget? Be gone! I fucking love Nightmare. I don't know about that. I don't remember how to play Nightmare, by the way. I'm just gonna tell you right now, I don't know fucking gag doodly dick. But, we're just gonna try it and see how it works. It's like tutorial, right? Hold on, wait, we can make him talk, right?
Versus Mitsurugi. The fighters face an offer your final
Alright.
battle.
Alright, hold on. A. I hope that means A in the controller.
Fight.
Yeah, we got it!
Fight.
That's not B. This is B. Okay.
Perfect.
It's K.
Fight.
Oh, he parried! Cheater. Alright.
Perfect.
Yeah. G, that's this button.
Perfect. Fight. Perfect. Fight. Perfect.
GI is
Perfect. Fight.
nice.
Perfect. Fight. Perfect. Come and get me. Sword. Give me strength.
Give me strength! Nice. Okay, cool. We can just leave. Okay. Like I said, I don't know if this is gonna feel better than Dolphin. And it's honestly because my monitor goes up to 240 hertz, and this is running at 60 to 120 hertz, so it's always gonna be worse. Like, there's just no getting around that, I'm sorry to say. Like, it will not have less latency than my monitor running it at one. My monitor running it faster. Practice, fairness. I forgot, they don't start you with anybody in this game. Yeah, this is the point of this isn't to beat Dolphin. The point of this is to be there for people who don't want to set that up. That is always what I've viewed these as. The people that are looking at it as like as a real competition is ridiculous to me. I think that is not why you should ever ask for this shit. The actual reason, I know you gotta edge in this game. You gotta hit the edge of the boosters. This game is so tight, dude. When they showed this off as like the first game ported, or like the first like GameCube Virtual Console game, I was like, yeah, you fucking motherfuckers know what people want. Also, for anybody that's like, oh, the input lag is really bad, it seems pretty okay right now. The big thing too that I've learned about console input lag is that PCSX2 has actually reduced input lag by quite a lot. It turns out Guilty Gear's PS2 ports just have shitty input lag. Where's my boost? How do I do that? Yeah, that's the spinny. The whirly do. Did they not give me boost power here? This game is really advanced, too. I know that. Like, there's a lot of tech in this game under the hood. Hold up. That's not it. It's pretty ridiculous, right, to think about? Oh, they have pallets! That's so tight.
You can use machines with memory dating.
Go back. Can't. Game is so fucking sick, though! It's so hard! This game is so fucking hard, man! Like, I can't do fucking shit in this game. I'm so ass at it. I could try. Why not? You know, I don't think I'm ever gonna beat story mode, but GP might be possible, because I think to actually unlock stuff, you can, yeah, you gotta go here. The music in this game is so good. Yeah, you gotta get tickets, right? And then you get dues. Like, we got... Where's Blood Falcon at? Oh, there, Bloodhawk! Look, it's fucking Dinosaur Captain Falcon. And then we got Future Captain Falcon over here. Where is he? Oh, do you have to unlock him in a different way? Oh, you might not be able to get Phoenix like this. There's this guy called Phoenix, and his plot is literally that he's Captain Falcon from the future. Don't know where he is. Maybe you don't get him here, you must have. You might have to unlock him. Hold on, let me see. F0, GX... There might even be a cheat on the menu, to be quite honest. Oh god. Beat this on very hard? You're fucking out of your mind. Dude. This is like, yeah, no fucking way. I remember there was a way to get into F-Zero AX too, right? Like the entirety of F-Zero AX is in this game. You gotta do a lot of stuff. Regardless, it's here, right? That's all that matters is that it's here. Here and it's there for you to do if you want. Okay. Anything else on here before I stop? Okay, I could try the Breath of the Wild because I have an expansion online thing. I think I just get the upgrade pack for free.
Easy.
Is it out? Oh, thank you for the sub, Jack Wachter. Use this product. Okay. I didn't play it for very long. I was just looking at it. Okay. Do I grab my Breath of the Wild game just to see? I guess we could. Okay. Let me think. Yes. Breath of the Wild. I have Tears of the Kingdom, but I did not get very far in that game. Fuck it, I'll just do that. That one's out. I don't wanna dig. Left work is better for me. Oh, Jack, I'm doing great. Wait till you see how fast this loads things. It's actually insane how fast this console loads games compared to the basic Switch. That's honestly the biggest improvement I've noticed so far, beyond the frame rate of games. Mario RPG doesn't lag at all now. Any game that slowed down doesn't. It is. It's at the price of the games. The console itself, I think, is fine. But I agree, I'm not the biggest fan of the pricing on the games. But this seems like a very good system. To the point where if you bought this and then never bought a Switch 2 game, yeah, Mario Kart is 80 unless you get the bundle. If you buy the console bundle, Mario Kart is like 50? So like if you get the Switch 2 with Mario Kart, it adds another 40 or 50 bucks on. So what I've been telling people is like just buy the fucking bundle if you're at all interested. Mario Kart is, as far as I know, the only brand new game that they're selling for 80. Donkey Kong is the usual 70. The usual. As established by the PlayStation 5. I'm not the biggest fan, but like, if you're gonna get this, get the fucking bundle. No, Mario Kart looks incredible. Okay. Oh, wait, oh! I have it already, though, don't I? I should. It should come with my thingy. Oh, yep, there it is. This is the benefit of being on a family plan with like 17 people. By that I mean like 2 other people. Well, I'm on like a Switch family plan with like 5 folks. And let me tell you, the family plan, we all pay $5 a year. Because there's like 5 of us. It's like 5 or 10 bucks a year for all this. I'll fucking do that, sure. The family plan is legit a good deal, and you can easily coordinate that with people. It comes highly recommended for me. If you have, even if you have a regular Switch and this is all you're doing with it. Mario Kart World was in development for roughly 8 years? What? Oh my fuck. I didn't know that. Listen though, I'm not gonna tell anybody to not be upset at the price because I don't think it's my place. I am also upset at the price. I think it's a perfectly fair concern. I think it will set a bad precedent, but it's not like it wasn't gonna happen. So I don't know. Because everybody was like, the Switch 2 looks really expensive compared to everything else. And here I am in the reality I'm in, where people said that, and then 2 weeks later, the PS5 and the Xbox both had a big price hike. That's what I'm saying, Blitz. The entire console generation has been Nintendo doing nothing. Literally, Nintendo could do nothing. Literally nothing, and they would come out on top because the other companies just do something worse. Which is annoying because it means it's really hard to actually make like a meaningful statement about accountability. That's really. And the other thing is that like all Nintendo could do is like they wait 1 year or 2 years with this, and then they go, "We're dropping the price very slightly," and everybody would be like, "Oh my god!" Which is the funniest thing ever is that like comedically enough they could completely undo all of the bad will. All right, yes, actually, if they wanted to. Here we go. Let's see how this runs now. Since I got it for free, I mean, I guess I should try. Like I said, I got this predominantly because this is one, the last console I'm probably ever gonna buy. Two, this is the first console I've ever been able to buy with my own money due to life situations, so I wanted to. And three, I write for a Nintendo website for my. Oh my god, this is weird. This is so fucking weird, dude. Oh, this doesn't look right. You know how when you've seen something in a certain way for so long that you're just like, this shouldn't be, like, happening? Where's the run button? Is this my run? No way. That's the bow. I don't remember my input. No, let's not do that. Hold on. Well, did they have a... Oh, look at... Help! How button? That. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. Oh, no, I mean, yeah. If you want to think about it in a way that makes perfect sense, it's that, like, video games probably should have been allowed to get more expensive a long time ago because we should have also been getting paid more. Like, not even an exaggeration to say that, like, Nintendo doing this should have been, like, met with negative reception, but also, like, we should be making enough money to afford this. No lie. Like, the entire price argument should not be about I can buy it versus I cannot. And it should entirely... And it should entirely be like... Yeah, that's the thing, is that games used to be more expensive. Which is true. But I also think, like, people just had more spending power back in the day, you know? Like, that's the reality of it, right? Is that, like, your dollar went further, and also, like, you weren't spending it on as much things. Because, like, nowadays we have things like subscription services and all this other stuff. Like, it's not even just the cost of food. Many people say that, oh, it is just, like, the cost of living and food, and that's part of it. But it's also just like, no. Oh yeah, it's also true. Like, there were games that were cheaper back then too, right? Like, it's always been a fluid thing. The only time it got static was, I want to say, the PS2 GameCube gen, which is when the $50 to $60 label, that sticker, became the standard, right? And then it stayed that way for decades. It took until PS5 console games, I think, for the jump to 70 to ever happen. And it's like... I get it. It's not good. Don't get it twisted. What I am saying is that is not that it is good that they are that expensive, it's that I understand why. But also I think, like, it is endemic to a different problem than just, like, games. Right. And I also don't think Nintendo is going to make every game they sell $80 either. Like, the expectation, like, I think there is a little bit of, knee-jerk reactions, to say the least, to a lot of information being presented. And I think Nintendo has, not done themselves any favors whatsoever in, like, trying to clear up this misconception, or really explain it in a way that will say to anybody. And the end result is, like, people are gonna get upset and they're gonna come up with their own fucking theories about what's going on. And I think that if somebody, like, told me, hey man, I'm gonna die. I'm so gonna die. I think get the fuck out of here. So I was just testing the frame rate. Oh, that's a fucking spike ball, whoa! Okay. That's that game running at 60 FPS, which is fucking freaky, isn't it? But, like, and the misinformation is nobody's fault but Nintendo's. And I think it's just a result of their shifting corporate culture. Let's try this. Let's try the input lag. And, like, the people that run Nintendo don't seem to be as in touch as the people that used to do this. And that is an issue. That is like a real fucking big issue. Like, having people like Reggie and Iwata running the company, I do in fact believe that they influenced a lot of decisions. And I do think that, like, the Switch 2 represents a big shift in, like, Nintendo's market. And I think it is reflective of a lot of things, including the fact that, like, different people play Nintendo games now than they used to. What the fuck? Streets of Rage 1 is on here? Mercs! Yes, also, knowledge is a fair point. I actually completely agree with that. But yeah, I understand basically everything. As far as I can tell. It's just like, damn, man, like, try and approach it with, like, some understanding. And you don't have to, like, give Nintendo fucking kudos, because I'm sure not gonna about the price. Even when I review games, when I review Donkey Kong Bonanza, the price is gonna be a fucking point I mentioned. And I'm gonna go out of my way to do that every time. If the game costs $70, if the game costs $80, I'm going to mention that that price tag is expensive. And it's going to factor into how I think of the game. But, like, I'm also not gonna pretend that it's, like, not endemic to a lot of other things. It's a really complicated issue. It's not extremely simple. And honestly, it is ultimately a luxury item. And I just can't treat it like it's something that I'm owed. I think that is a different relationship. This is why I don't feel as strongly passionate about it, even though I get it. Because, like, this is my hobby, right? This is what I do for fun, you know, how I kill time. I write about games as, like, a second job. I don't get paid a lot, but I do it. And I've been meaning to increase my output. Mega Man Zero, I'm doing a big piece on Mega Man Zero's combat and how it makes Mega Man into an action game instead of just a platformer. And I'm gonna try to start, like, producing more regular articles like that on my Medium, because I feel like I've really been neglecting my own work because I've been too nervous to put myself out there again. And imposter syndrome's a fucking bitch when you're just like, I need an editor to have anything worth a damn, even though it's not true. So it's just like, I want to talk about that, and I want to put that out there and, you know, write more. But I also ultimately understand that, like, my access to video games is a privilege, and it is sad to see that something that was once affordable to a lot of people isn't anymore. But I think there are so many other reasons beyond just, like, a $10 price increase. There are so many other reasons. And I think failing to center the conversation around that is a problem in and of itself. But we'll have to see where it goes. We'll have to see if Nintendo actually sticks with it. Will they ever release another $80 game? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it is really funny, because everybody goes, oh, you know, we can go without Nintendo, and then, like, this always comes up. But Nintendo has also just changed as a corporate entity, to be quite honest. I think they've had a harder time keeping up their like, Disney image, so to speak. Not just of how video games have been getting, you know, very competitive in the indie sphere, But also just with, like, their change in leadership, they do not seem as open, or, like, as warm, I guess. Which is good and bad, because, you know, it means that people are more willing to look at the barefaced reality and not, you know, ignore a bunch of shit. But it is bad for Nintendo. Yes, I would agree with that view. I think it is. But also, like, I can't tell if that's deeply unpopular or not. I think it's jarring for me, because the Nintendo that I grew up with, or at least the company's general decisions, were different. Like, fundamentally, they are not, like, ran super differently. This isn't like, oh, that one guy working there suddenly changed everything. It's more like, it is just different than it was when I was growing up. And I can tell. But at the same time, the Switch got an audience of Nintendo players that didn't exist before. Like, just straight up. It was their most popular console since, like, fucking Super Nintendo. Like, a lot of people that never interacted with... People that interacted with, like, Nintendo products before... Yeah, so, like, I think the Wii had a different set of people than the Switch. Genuinely. Like, the Wii was lightning in a bottle, the Switch recaptured, like a different market entirely. Like, when I think of, the Switch, I think, like, there's so many people that probably never had a Nintendo console ever before they owned a Switch. So, like, the way the Switch 2 is being marketed and sold is super foreign to me. But to a lot of Switch 1 owners, it's like, yeah, this is normal, because, like, they either owned a PlayStation 4 or 5 before, or some of this other shit. So it's just like, yeah, this is about what I expected. Whereas just, like, a lot of long-time Nintendo people like me go, like, this is weird. Like, can they really keep this up? And it's like, the answer is actually yes, because if the Wii U is any indicator, and, like, a lot of their other console work around that time is any indication of anything, people like me do not make up the majority of their install base at this point. Like, for all this talk about, like, this huge collection of, like, 30-year-old Nintendo dads or whatever the fuck people like to talk about online now, the reality that I think is happening is that, like, those people are just kind of falling out of games, and, like, the market is just being replaced. It's being filled in. And that's just kind of gaming as a whole, really. Like, there's just been a ton of changes to video games concept, you know? Like, it's a different audience of people. People where this practice is like, you're not gonna convince them of anything. Because this is normal to them. This is like what they either grew up with, or this is what they understand as being normal for games. And Nintendo's leadership is not interested in like, combating this image anymore. They're just going, well, this is what our fucking people kind of want, so whatever, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, right now I am extremely impressed with the Switch 2 as a piece of hardware. And I have always said this, my criticism of the Switch 2 is completely divorced from the price of the unit itself. Like, no complaints about the price of the Switch 2 hardware. Could have been a little cheaper, but for what I'm getting right here, and for the existing library of Switch games to all be compatible and work better, to me that is fine value. But the price of games, ever since they released that Direct, has been such a fucking shame. And I hope they reconsider. But I don't know if they will. And I don't know if people really actually care enough. Because despite the fact that I see a lot of people talking about it, I think people online also seem to live in this weird bubble where they think online game conversations actually control much of this market. There are people that are like, yes, I am extremely confident this will bomb, and Nintendo will do the 3DS thing, and I'm just like, dog, I wish I had your gut, though. I wish I had your, like, confidently online, like, thought. Because I don't know what the Switch 2 will do. I do not know if it will succeed or not. But, like, if you go around and talk to, like, people in public about video games, you are not gonna get the answers that you find on YouTube. And it's also why this conversation about, like, oh my god, like, nobody talks about PlayStation games anymore, and it's like people basing this assessment on, like, fucking there being a lot of Nintendo YouTubers and like, never talking to another human outside about a video game. Like, motherfucker, when I was growing up in school, nobody fucking talked to me about Mario ever. All I heard about was Halo and PlayStation. The Nintendo YouTuber Boogeyman shit is like the strangest argument I've ever seen in my life. It's not to advocate anybody, like, when Scott the Woz talked about Neo Geo, I was like, no, that was a stupid thing to say. It doesn't necessarily mean I think what they're saying is true. But also, like, who the fuck does this matter to outside of, like, people online? It's like this really big problem people have with perspective, I think. They don't really think in the grand scheme. And even I'm guilty of this. It's a human thing. Like, you can only take in and you know, reflect on information you're given. And so, like, if the only information about video games you have is that, like, you're getting this, like, getting opinions online, then you're gonna think, like, a completely different thing than the people that, like, actually work on this shit. I love this, by the way. This is my favorite boss strat of all time. I don't know why that works. But it's like, in real life, if you talk to people about video games, they're gonna be like, yeah, dude, you ever play, like, Madden and FIFA? And it's like, yeah, no fucking shit. Nobody cares about Croc selling more than Banjo-Kazooie, and yet no YouTuber talking about it. This is like a stupid fucking conversation. Why are you even having it? Like, who the fuck cares? It just annoyed the shit out of me. But it's also a part of why, like, people talking about this stuff online just, it drives me nuts. It's very insular, it feels. And people do not want to look at, like, the broader picture. They are very interested in, like, convincing me of something that I'm not even, like, talking about. I don't know. But that's also a big contributing reason as to why this might be the last video game console I ever buy, because, like, my personal opinion is that I think the video game console market is gonna kind of shrink out. I think it already is, and I think video games as a whole are contracting right now. Whether people want to admit that or not, I personally think video games as an industry are contracting. I think that's been happening since the COVID lockdowns ended. Because video games got probably bigger than they ever have been ever during lockdown, and then failed to ever recatch that momentum. Because everything opened up again and people had more things to do. And it turns out that all that investor money that went into video games kind of disappeared now, because it's like, well, nobody's playing them as much. And we're watching that bubble pop in real time, on top of the increased cost of everything. Because when people talk about prices going up and like, oh, but it's not being used to pay the devs, it's like partially true because, you know, executives pocket a shit ton of money. That is not to be underestimated. But also, like, the cost of marketing, the fact that you have to pay a living or a livable wage to everybody at the office, which includes people not working on the games, by the way. That includes, like, security, that includes custodial staff, that includes people fucking doing your finances. Like, there is so much money. There is so much money. And because video games haven't gotten smaller, Like, something has to buckle, right? And I don't see anybody talking about it. I don't see anybody talking about it. They're like, oh, we want livable wages, but like, how do you do that? How do when number doesn't go up? And like, more people buying it to a degree stopped helping at a point. Like, I don't know. It's complicated and annoying. At the same time, I'm not gonna tell people you shouldn't be frustrated because that's ignorant of me. Like, obviously, you're allowed to be frustrated, but like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's a fucking like one-piece solution. And I think the people talking about it like it is just like, yeah, they have to scale back. Yeah, if people really want games to be less expensive, they have to basically, en masse, convince the game industry to basically reduce its output and also have smaller teams. But everybody wants more. That's the problem, right? Like, it's more and more and more. Like, you can't get it without sacrifice. You can't. And it's a fucking complicated issue. Like, I can't pretend it isn't. Yo, honestly, the fact that this input lag test just turned into me playing Streets of Rage, why am I playing this one? I mean, I like this one. Let's get it twisted. But, fucking, if I'm gonna do that, hold on. City connection. Like, I think Nintendo and Sony and Microsoft are not gonna have a fucking choice soon. But ultimately, like, it's just so fucking exhausting to hear lay discourse. And I never feel like engaging with it because I feel like if I tried to talk to people about this and have like a reasonable conversation, people would assume I'm like kind of chill. And if it's a stranger, I also can't really blame them because like they don't know me. So I never like barging into somebody's mentions like, you know, you could probably think about this a little more critically. It's like, how fucking interested are you in really doing that? And also, is it really my business at this point? Is it really my fucking... And is it really worth it? Because again, I mentioned it earlier, right? Like, online game communities are such a fucking small microcosm, right? Blue Sky and Twitter are not the end-all be-all of video game sales, nor are they even the primary market. So like me convincing somebody on there to maybe think about it more, whatever. Like it's not even gonna reach out to a lot of people. It really won't matter. And because it won't matter, I'm just not gonna fucking do it. I mean, I don't go on Twitter at all, to be honest. I'm just using it as a hypothetical. Blue Sky I tolerate. I have a lot of issues with support staff and its safety team right now. But I tolerate it because, like, it is easier to be on there. Twitter, like, is just straight up a racist honeypot. Like, there's not really any other thing I could call it. I think if you are still on that website, you are just either addicted or you are just not motivated enough to leave. And I really don't care if there's, like, 2 funny people on there and that nobody on Blue Sky is funny. I don't care about being funny. I care about not having to fucking look at, like, right-wing propaganda. Like, if I have to laugh slightly less hard at some post on the internet, I will gladly do that over having to get fed, like, the most fucking vile shit I've ever had to read. Like, are you kidding me? Shouldn't even be a fucking question. People talking like that, I always feel like it's a little revealing. But sometimes it's like my friend, so I never like to be too hard on them, but like, come on. You can have standards, it's fine. I'm not gonna fucking judge you. Like, I'm going on 30 soon, like, I don't have time to be fed all that shit in my life when I would really rather be enjoying being alive. Which is a fucking difficult prospect, I'll have you know, but... It's difficult when you're, like, underemployed for your degree and you can't find work in your city. But, like, people keep telling me to keep trying, so I'm listening to them. It's just, all it means is that my 20s were not as productive as they could have been. For every time I think, like, oh, I have no future, everybody that's over 35 that I know has been like, dude, you are not even 30 yet? I did not start my career until I was in my 30s. Like, you are fine. You will find your place. 30 is not that old, and I kind of agree. I'm pretty sure that's actually true. Yeah, I remember you were really struggling. And it's surprising because I know you are definitely a smart person. And like, I'm definitely not a dumb person. It's just nobody wants to train me. Nobody wants to train me is the real issue. I don't have a lot of practical work experience beyond, like, freelancing and, like, coding and stuff, right? And nobody wants to train me on whatever it is they're doing. Which is really unfortunate because I think my resume demonstrates that, like, I could definitely be trained to do this stuff and figure it out pretty quickly. Eventually somebody will see it. Somebody will see the potential in me. Or, you know, all these online connections I've made will coalesce into something. Because at this point, I've concluded that if I get, like, nepoed into some job because of people I know in the fighting game community, I won't care. I'm just gonna take the offer. People have been like, yeah, I can try and help you. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It would feel kind of weird. And at this point, I'm like, no, never mind. You got something? Give me a layup, please. I don't care anymore. I don't feel like I'm entering relationships just to, like, get something out of it. I hate that. But at this point in life, if somebody's offering to help me out like that... That's so tight, dude. Crazy that you make bread by selling bread. Probably a fun conversation piece, right? That's the shit that gets me about, like, Claire Obscure. People are like, oh yeah, all these people had, like, no qualifications, and it's like, no, they knew people. They knew people, and the person that, like, spearheaded the project literally had money. Not to say that that game isn't amazing, and that those devs shouldn't be proud, because they did take a big financial risk for themselves. But also, like, that is not, like, a Cinderella story. That is people who are fortunate enough to be able to do that. If I played it? No, I need to. I have a big list of games that I want to play, but also video games are expensive, Jack. Eventually. When it goes on sale, I will pick it up, probably. Because I think it will go on sale eventually. No, do not buy me this game, bro. Don't make me feel bad. If you're gonna do that, at least do it on my fucking birthday in November. I don't want to extort you for money. Technically, I have the money for it. It's just I also don't, like, have the time to play it right now. It's not in the cards. But I will do it, I promise, at some point. Like, I have the money in my bank account. I basically have, like, 10 grand. Just in my checking. In my overall bank account, I've got a large amount of money. But I don't want to spend all of it because I want to be financially responsible. And I want to make sure I have money in case something really bad happens. Like, if my PC just goes under, I'll have the money to replace it immediately if anything breaks. Like, I just need to be sure I have that. And if I have to move for a job, because I have been applying for jobs out of town. Like, I have family that lives in Southern Ontario where there's more opportunity for me. So I've been applying for jobs in Southern Ontario, and I can move in with family there, but it would just cost me more. I would need more money to survive there. So like I've been holding on to my money to be careful and responsible for that. The Switch 2 was definitely a vanity purchase, but I had tucked away a lot for it beforehand. And I consider every purchase I make for the Switch 2, like when it comes to Nintendo games and stuff, I consider that paying for my work. Like that is like me funding my other job, which is writing for Go Nintendo. And I don't plan on buying like every single first-party Nintendo game ever, just the ones I really care about. So like right now it's like Donkey Kong. That's it. That's like literally it. They have other stuff coming out, I'm not really super interested. Like I'm not getting Prime 4, I'm skipping on a bunch of things. And I wouldn't have gotten Prime 4 anyways because I don't like Prime. But even when games were $60, I was doing this. I did not buy a lot of games. Like I'm primarily a retro game streamer. I like old games generally more. If I'm playing a new game, it's because I think it'll be maybe as good as an old game. Yeah, that's completely fair. Just trying to get like your bank account back up to a number where you're comfortable in spending money. Where you're comfortable to spend money pretty freely without feeling like that purchase will like jeopardize your ability to pay for an emergency, right? And I definitely qualify for that. Like, I'm already in that spot, but I'm just being careful. The other thing is, I'm really good at spending money on other people. I'm really bad at spending it on myself. I hate buying things for me. I mean, I'm gonna change it to Mario Kart when I play Mario Kart. I'm putting it off, I know. Okay, chat, is it time to boot up the new game? I think this has been like, what, 4 hours of me testing this thing? I have not touched Mario Kart. Alright, let's do it. Okay. I like Streets of Rage 2 too, but I've played it a lot. Actually, Jack, it's technically like 2.5 to 3 hours, because I was going a little longer, but then my OBS like shit itself for some reason. Alright. What's the announcement, by the way, Jack? Is it the Valhalla thing? I'll DM you? Yeah, you can DM me anyways, but if it's on X, the Everything app, I will retweet it. The only thing I do on X is I retweet fundraisers for people I know if they need me to, and like announcements like this. I don't post on there ever anymore, but I break my creed in honor. Oh, Blue Sky, you're a fucking goat. This is so easy to shill. I could even quote this. Go play if you like fun. There. No, I mean you post it where you want. If you want to put it on X, I know a lot of Japanese players still use that. You could just do it on both, is what I would do. But I only engage really heavily with Blue Sky stuff. But I know it's a pain in the ass to post bilingually. Oh, okay, so you're good then. Alright, everybody. Is it even in the menu anymore? I played so many games, it cycled off this newly installed game off the menu. Okay. Alright, everybody, it's time. Here we go, guys, fellas, folks. It's time. Will it run at 120 hertz? Let's see. It looks like it is. Dang it, Bobby. That didn't take long to load. Oh, man. Okay, so I haven't played a Mario Kart game in probably 7 years. You know what made me stop playing Mario Kart 8? I got tired of being online and getting locked into 200cc because I honestly hate that shit so much. Like, let me pick the game speed in my fucking lobby, you asshole. I don't want to play 200cc Neo Bowser City. This is like punching myself in the ass with a cactus. Like, why would you do that to me? Alright, we got some options here. I'm not gonna go online yet, because I'm not suicidal. I don't even know how the game works yet. Okay, what do we got for characters? We'll start with Grand Prix. Let's see what we got. Anybody locked? Oh my god! That is wait, is Donkey Kong a hidden character? Are you fucking pulling my leg? You have to lock Donkey Kong? What the hell? Oh, but thank god, we can play as Piranha Plant. Or the Penguin. Who the fuck is that? Are those just costumes? Play as the cow? That's a good choice. Well, okay, you mother... What do you mean? Baby Rosalina before Donkey Kong. We gotta talk about that. That's like a con on the Dust Loot page. We need Funky Kong? He might be here. Well, no, oh wait, no. I think if that's Donkey Kong, he can't be. Wait, is that Plant and Goomba? Why? Why would you? Okay, are these considered separate characters even though they're costumes? Is that what I'm looking at? That's kind of weird, right? You would assume that they would just be... I'm putting off actually playing the game. Oh, Blitz, did you read that interview? Hold on, I gotta read this quote, because it's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Here it is. What was it? What did they say? This interview is so funny. I have to say that this is from somebody interviewing the developer, where they were like, okay, and then they responded, I have to say that in previous Mario Kart titles, we had to consider whether or not that character would be able to drive. Producer Kosuke Yabuki told Wired during a translated interview, my old way of thinking was, well, surely they would need to have hands and feet to be able to drive. I love how fucking, like, just straightforward that answer is. Yeah, so my old way of thinking, you needed, like, limbs. But I guess not. Fucking just put whatever in the car. I mean, the cow is such a choice, I know. But there's some really good ones here. Like, the crab is a good one. And Monty Mole. Like, I don't know, man. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna be the crab for now. Okay, we got... Do they have stats? We got stickers. Yeah, with that. They don't give me stats? Aha! There we are. Okay, but go fast. Rally kart, I guess, technically. A bee driving a car? Yeah, that is kind of funny, isn't it? Zoom buggy and rally car seem like the best choices. They seem like they're the same. Let's go with this thing, because it's funny. Oh god. Wait, is this all the courses in the game? There's no way, right? I guess it would make sense that the world map is really big. We'll do 100 for now. How does this work? I don't even know how the mechanics of the game work, by the way. I can't believe I'm playing with the... What do you mean Donkey Kong is here, but I can't pick him? Am I too early? Oh no, that's just mediocre. Okay. Get Switch 2 ad. I'm sorry, Bear. I know that you kind of wanted one of this. You missed the other, like, 3 hours of me playing not this game. Are you interested in my thoughts on the system itself? This feels so slow, but... No, I think it will. I think it will. I think people that are saying the console will never go down in price are insane. There will be there will be an opportunity. Okay, so you're not gonna believe this, but Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze loads in like half the time. If I was not in the middle of this race, I would straight up just boot it up and show you how fast it loads. Everything loads faster. Like, everything. Smash Brothers takes maybe a quarter of the time to get into a match now. The input latency feels either the exact same or a little better. I'm leaning on better, but I don't know. But Prognosis is very good. Mario RPG does not drop a single frame anymore. I could not induce a frame drop in areas where I could normally very easily. Like, if you never buy a new Switch 2 game, if you never, ever buy a new Switch 2 game, but you have a big Switch library, just fucking get the system, to be honest. It's worth it for, like, the performance, I think, anyways, if you have the money. Of course, how could I forget? Forgot what game I was playing for a second. I see the coin still feels like a flaccid wiener item. Definitely not my favorite. You know, it is Mario Kart. Means it's reasonably fun. But also, no, it's Mario Kart. He even says Mario Kart in the game. What is Waluigi wearing? Why is baby Luigi in the fucking Speed Racer? What? Oh! What the fuck? Wait, you gotta go there? Huh? Wait! Mario Kart, what is this? You're not gonna just put me there? You gotta, okay. Okay. Oh wait, is this actually the course though? That's a Goomba. Oh, he's dead! Fuck! Why is Wario wearing that? I don't like that. I don't like that he's dressed like that. Oh hey, Polar Bear, you wanna know what's really funny? You gotta unlock Donkey Kong in this game. I don't know if they added, I don't know if it's some deep sense of shame with the new design that I like. I don't know if they don't like that. But Donkey Kong isn't unlockable. But thankfully, you can pick Baby Rosalina. You know, if you're down. Oh, yo! Oh! Yeah! Wait, this is actually the track. I didn't even think... Dude, this game looks so nice. And it runs so good. Am I really playing on a Nintendo console? This feels kind of weird. I feel like I'm playing, like one of those, like... It's not in the same way, but I feel like I'm playing, like, one of those, proof of concept, like, Unreal Engine fan games or something with, like, way more polish. It's kind of weird. I can't explain it. But I'm just not used to, like, anything looking like this good on a Nintendo system. Like, even though I know that they're capable... Hi, Kame, it is! Dude, I can't explain to you how much better the loading times are and the performance. Like, actually, that's just worth the price of admission for me. If I never bought a new game, everything would work better anyways. You want to be in the call? Are you telling me? Is that you're telling me to hook you in? You want to... This is your Nintendo Switch tour. Except it's a Canadian guy who's getting over allergies. Wait, you're not even online on Discord. Well, I think I can call you anyways. I don't think it matters, right? You have display to offline? Wow. Also, yeah.
No, it's different. I was a ninja pretending to be offline.
Welcome to the Switch 2. I'm actually pretty impressed with it so far. I'm sad that my writing job did not front the bill, but that's okay.
Well,
I consider this a work-related purchase, but it's also kind of vanity.
I mean, I would definitely claim this on my taxes as an LLC if you haven't already. I don't know how Canadian taxes work.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Because they do operate out of America. It would be fun though.
Well, okay, but still, you see, here's the thing: you start an LLC, all right, and then you have them do all of your payments to your LLC. Then anything you buy, okay, never mind. I'm just telling you American tax loopholes. This does nothing for you. What I'm saying is, you move to America.
Oh,
now,
God.
don't laugh yet. You move to America, you start an LLC, and then you just claim everything. And then you move back to Canada after you file your taxes. It's that easy.
Oh, true. So, they offered a lot of choices. It was a pretty hard split between the cow and the crab, but I don't know why Donkey Kong is a hidden character.
Because
I guess he looks different. That's the logic, right? Like, he looks like that now. So I guess
it's
it's
the
not...
different Donkey Kong. It's Donkey Kong from another dimension, where everything's a little bit sillier. Just a little.
Oh! Did you read that interview they did for Wired? It was pretty funny. Where they were just like... Back in my old line of thinking was that, you know, to be in Mario Kart you needed, like, hands and feet. But this time we've changed... Wait! The fucking lamppost! No! Who did that?
No, you see, the driverless car future is here. We just had to put it in a video game first.
True. I've been enjoying that upend of American politics, by the way. The Elon Musk-Donald Trump fallout actually happened so much faster than I thought it would.
No, it happened right about where I thought it would. I told people that I give it 6 months. What do you know? And my wife even told me when she found it, she was like, "Didn't you say 6 months?" I said, "Correct." I said, because if you put two rich narcissists in the same room, they're going to start hating each other very soon.
Well, yeah, because, especially when one of them, like, actively, like, seemingly obliterates the other one's main way of making money.
Well, you see, it's funnier because the reason it took so long is because the other one had to wait for the ketamine to wear off.
Yeah. But yeah,
You know, it's fine. I mean, sure, we just got 2016 Part 2, and because of that, I feel like I'm contractually obligated to bring back Game Center BS. I know that. It's on my mind. It's just something I have to be able to dedicate time to do.
Oh, that'll be fun. I would love to do that if you're down.
You know, I always say Game Center BS is a great indication of an American recession.
Yeah?
It always seems to happen around that same time.
Recession indicator?
People are like waiting. They're waking up in a cold sweat like, please tell me Kami didn't stream. I want to know I can still, everything's okay still. And like, get up on it, he's live. What are we gonna do?
Like, all my money's gone.
Welcome to the Kami stream, where if you're watching this, all of your stocks are just completely, utterly screwed.
And
but I tend to make jokes, so it's okay.
And every time it looks like the US dollar is gonna like start rebounding, Donald Trump like pops and then it goes down again. This has been the greatest.
You know, I always say you have to bully your currencies.
This has been like the greatest like 4 months of the Canadian dollar I've ever seen. We've never been so bad, but in a way that is also kind of S. Because I'm like,
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know a little trade secret. I invested in Canadian bonds 3 months ago. And you know what? It's paying off in dividends.
Good idea,
It's paying off faster than I thought it would. But we take those. Like I said, I'm gonna just go ahead and get bonds in every country that we're directly messing with for no real reason. Because it's only going to benefit me. No, it's not insider trading. If the other country can't arrest me for it, is it illegal? Isn't that what a tax shelter is? Just this time, the calls are coming from inside the home.
It's flowering? That way.
Alright, so what new items in this game? Does it handle better? What are your thoughts?
I haven't really been playing it a lot, but I saw a multi-coin block, which is like, okay, great, you made my least favorite item a little more fun. I just saw somebody throw a hammer. That's a Goomba issue. This game apparently has Ukemi. If you get hit in the air. I've seen a clip of Luigi doing an Ukemi roll, which is something you could definitely say is in Mario Kart now. Oh, we got the feather back. Look at that, dude. Never mind. I got hit by lightning. I hate when that happens. Wait, I'm big again. Whoa, the mushroom makes you big if you grab it after the lightning hits you. What?
Did it do that before?
No, that's new.
Oh, right, it just used to make you go fast. Yeah.
Actually, that's pretty cool. Oh. That's actually really neat, huh? So if somebody ahead of you gets lightning bolted and you grab a mushroom, you actually... Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so far I'm liking it. I mean, it's Mario Kart. They don't have 200cc, so the game's probably better than 8. 200cc hatery. You dodged the fucking blue shell? I mean, what is that? The blue shell you can with the super horn, I believe, which is they added in 8.
You parry the blue shell?
I do not think this game has the Dark Souls parry. It would be a really funny game to get it though, wouldn't it? It's a cool track. Look at it. Oh, it's playing the iconic Donkey Kong song that... What is that? Gold shell? Wait, what do you mean 8 laps? Huh? What the fuck is this? Oh! Okay, I should have Ukemi rolled there. I forgot I had it. DK
This is an
booster.
Ukemi.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I have my fucking life insurance.
Alright. So I'm finally caught up on everything that I was supposed to be doing. And that means that it's finally time for me to start the new game. And at first I was excited, but now I'm kind of having existential dread about it.
What's the new game?
Because I realize what I'm about to get myself into. You know the one. The new game I was making with Motor Roach.
No, I don't.
There's a blue hedgehog involved.
Oh, yeah. Deltarune? No, he's not playing.
Yeah, you know.
Deltarune. Oh!
Yeah, Deltarune the fighting game. I can't believe you guessed it.
Monkey. Oh shit.
See that's why you gotta unlock Donkey Kong. He's right there.
The giant robot now, yeah, that's crazy. Wait, is that the big Hammer Bros over there? It's a Pianta. I forgot how many people were racing. It's kind of impressive only one blue shell happened. What do you mean coin coffer? I forgot he was in the game.
Do you think he can make himself faster just by like sneezing or something?
Maybe. Look at the load times though, like they're very short.
I mean, that was the one weird thing that I found crazy about the Switch. I expected it to have faster loading times
Because it's solid
because
state,
it was still
right?
a cartridge.
Yeah.
Right. But for some reason, like some games had long load times that were very unexplainable.
Yeah, I went ahead and
glad they
tried Smash
rectified
Brothers.
that.
I did 8-player Smash with all random characters and it loaded in under 10 seconds. Literally like 5 seconds.
And was it 60 FPS with that many characters? Because
Yep.
I know that was
Yep.
a big...
Yep.
Okay.
Mario RPG doesn't lag at all on this. Like, even in the opening scene where it went down to 30 FPS in the original Switch 1, not a single drop frame. Oh, well, it didn't take long, did it? See, you don't gotta do a lot to get him.
Finally. Donkelis conquered.
Do we do what's the free race? They have like
I mean, it would be nice if they could, make networking a little bit better, but I highly doubt that they're going to make a patch for Smash Bros. They're more than likely going to just make a new Smash Bros. And it still won't have rollback in it, but they're just going to make a new Smash Bros. Because I feel like the only reason that we got a new Kirby Air Riders is because Nintendo had to bribe him with that, so he'll make the new Smash Bros. Like, we'll let you make a new Air Riders. Come on, just make a new Smash Bros.
Food? That burger. Huh?
Alright.
Why is there a burger?
I forgot to write his move list. I'll figure it out as I go. Okay.
On this power line, that seems fun.
You can... Whoa! Dude, you can take advantage of the environment in a Mario Kart game?
Yeah. Apparently there's wall
Man.
riding too. Oh, there's... Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on.
Okie dokie.
Oh. How do I open the map? The camera. That's not what I want.
Huh. Alright, I just need to stare at these sprites for a second and get an idea of what
Okay.
I want to do here.
Whistle-top Summit. Desert Hills. I mean, I guess we're on our way there. I guess we could just go there. The food unlocks costumes for characters. Oh, wait, how? Like, you just... I'll figure it out. The input latency also feels, at worst, on par, but mostly better, which is another benefit. And the Pro Controller seems really good. I'm generally really satisfied.
Let me ask you a question. This is a moveset question. Does it make sense for Sonic the Hedgehog to have a wall jump?
Yeah. I mean, I would sooner give it to Mighty or, like, Knuckles. But...
Yeah, I'm trying to, yeah, that makes more sense.
Sonic, I would assume, would have, like, a fastball or something, if you're looking more like...
Yeah, he does have, I do have a fastball, attack plan for him.
Like the
Because I want to take advantage of, like the bubble bounce that was in Sonic 3.
Yeah, you thinking drop dash, maybe?
Yeah. See, I forgot to actually make a move list. I was supposed to do that 4 months ago. That didn't happen. So I'm doing it right now, and I'm just staring at sprites to see what's possible. And,
gotta kill Gun.
Is it dodge? What is this? What is this weird shading? I don't know if I should. I mean, a dodge isn't a terrible idea. I think dodging is something I haven't done in a while. I've just been doing rolls for years. Maybe it's time for a dodge. Let's fucking bring dodges back. Let's do it.
So, do the missions do anything, or are they just like for fun?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there might be achievements or something. Okay, it's coming to me. I'm seeing things. My schizophrenia is activating. Alright. So I'm thinking of like loops involving the fast fall. Like, would that be sick to look at?
Combo loops? Yeah, well, what's the combo system currently, actually? I'm curious. Do you have, like, gravity
So-
scaling, untapped? What was the rule?
I do want to bring in gravity scaling with this one. But I also wanted to... Basically, there was a revamp that I was doing to my combo system that I did with Captain Falcon all those years ago that I never released. And I just said I would just put it here instead. So that way it goes to something more worthwhile. So it's gonna be 3 attack buttons and a gimmick button of sorts. Like, I'm still keeping that. Yeah, I'm still keeping that general idea, but I'm enhancing it a bit more. Sonic is gonna have spin dash as his gimmick. That's gonna allow him to do a lot of cool shit with it, and also like store speed to do other things, because that's his whole point is speed. I want to put in something like super silly. Like, I want to incorporate the Chaos Emeralds on every character to some degree, and I'm thinking I can abuse that to like make BlazBlue like overdrives, if you will, where they just pop the Chaos Emeralds for a bit and get to do stuff. Does that make sense?
You thinking like super forms, or do you not have the sprite?
I kind of do. I kind of do what I want thanks to sprite recolors and PAL effects and all that. Roach is also going to be making a few new things for me.
Moves that inherit
Yeah,
momentum.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have dash cancel stuff that make himself stronger, which BlazBlue also kind of did. But I want to do that. Like, his specials are going to be enhanced if he's coming out of spin dash. So a whole lot of stuff. Like, but I also want to keep it where it's not too overly complicated. So no motion is going to be more complicated than like quarter circle. So because I have to keep in mind the fan base I'm targeting. Like, I'm not going to do simple inputs because I don't like that.
God.
I just don't. But I think anybody could do a quarter circle. Like, I might give like a character who's meant to be harder a DP, but that's about as far as I'm going to go. Supers, I think I said was just going to be like quarter circle forward. But any button and the gimmick button, to keep it simple. I should be writing this down. Because I'm literally making this up as I go. Let me write this down so that way I know.
Need to get up.
Heavy, gimmick, gravity,
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you're not writing all this down.
Yeah, I need to do that because I'm gonna forget this entire conversation within 12 hours.
How do I need a mushroom or something? I have to go faster? I don't... Okay, do we have like a techniques list? There's a charge trick mechanic? Well, how?
You need to trick off the surfboard.
How charge trick? I don't know how that works. Like, cause I know how to do that. I don't know how to like go up. Is there like a button? Oh no. Oh, Dios míos. Mario Kart having mechanics fucking me up. I know about the trick mechanic, because I played Mario Kart 8 a long time ago. I don't... Oh no, how to go higher. It's like the L button does something different. Oh. Oh, you can charge your jump. Wait. Like that? Is that what I gotta do there?
Let's see. I think throw should be forward. Should I do throw animations or should it just be proximity? You know, like Guilty Gear, I kind of like that about Guilty Gear. You're a Guilty Gear player. Do you appreciate proximity-based grabs?
Yes.
Or would you prefer throw animation?
I like prox throw, just because it makes... Well, do you have proximity buttons? That's the question.
I think I have enough animations to to have that, at least so far, because the game that I'm basing these sprites off of was like 4 buttons,
Yeah,
and it also had like command normals for some characters, and there's also plenty of sprites I can make animations from. I definitely want to make sure that Sonic has a dive kick of sorts, because he had that in Smash Bros. And I like it. I want to represent some of that idea, but not a whole lot.
Well, they actually made Mario Kart hard. I don't know if I can do it. It might be too weak. It might just be time for Donkey Kong Bonanza in a month and I just forget I own this. I go too far. Do I have to, like, charge it less or do it earlier, I guess? Relaxing. This is just nice and fun. I mean, I have like nothing unlocked. There's a lot of shit to get.
Oh my fucking god, dude, this is crazy. Elon Musk just said something we already knew. That Trump's in the Epstein files. Everybody already knew that. It's not really news, but he's like, "Have a good day, sir." The point is, the next few months are going to be consequentially the scariest, but also the most hilarious months of the year. So it's like, there's nothing you really can do about it. So just enjoy the show. Is really what it feels like to be an American so far.
Oh yeah, I mean, remember when I said that I don't think this presidency will last a year?
The point is, get ready for President 48, President JD Vance, everybody. Because Trump is going to have a fucking aneurysm by the end of the year. I don't think he's going to recover.
I do believe that, actually. Like, I don't think he's going to... Bro is just not of sound mind. Wasn't that the plan from the start? Kinda? I didn't know, but after like a month or two of him being in office, I was like, there's no way he's gonna last. There's just too much. Either somebody's gonna do it because they're desperate, or he's just gonna crash out, like, you know, like I was certain. I was very confident. That counted? Okay. But, you know, it is certainly going to be dramatic and very goofy. Definitely expected the split off. I did not expect it to get, like...
I mean, all that's left now is for them to just drop diss tracks toward each other, and I'm definitely willing to hear that. I think that'd be fucking hilarious, actually. Get in the booth, Donnie. You can do it. Elon said that your lyrics are whack, and that he's full of flavor, and all the other things from the 90s.
I mean, you say that Elon's saying that things that everybody knew, but I think coming from him, it is particularly scathing. It might also actually change public insight, which is pretty fun.
Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is, unfortunately, the only thing holding that party together was those two idiots. And so now that they're doing this, I think that on one hand, what's already been done has been a travesty, but on the other hand, I don't think a whole lot else is happening now. I would argue that we're probably through the worst of it. They try to move fast and break things, and they tripped into each other, and now they're fighting because they don't know who hit who first.
Yahoo! Oh. Oh god, there's probably more shit here than I thought. Okay. Oh, it's the Piranha song from Mario 64. How does this work in free roam exactly? You glided 1 kilometer total. Nice, dude. What the fuck? Whoa! Is there a guy here? Is that relevant? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Why are you here, Peggy? Guess he's just hanging out. I mean, shouldn't judge him. He just wants to race. He's like me, man. Yeah, I definitely had a feeling that, you know, there would be less courses in this game than Mario Kart 8, given that Mario Kart 8 got, like, everything from Mario Kart. Like, game has, like, some obscene number of courses, like 200 and some. I'm just surprised that, like, this game really only have that one page of courses?
Well, you know that more are going to be coming.
Oh, probably. I mean, I don't really care either. Like, if these courses are all really good, then it doesn't really matter that there's less. You know, they're all quality, and then it's fine.
True.
And, like, you know, it's a whole Mario Kart game with a free roam mode. Race back? Oh. No, do it backwards. Yeah, well, nobody can recount all of Mario Kart 8 at this point. If you have, like, a encyclopedic memory of all the courses in that game, like, I would argue that that is, like, time better spent. Like, memorizing.
Well, no, you see, if you are a ping tuber or a YouTuber, it's important to know all of this.
Really?
Oh, what about... No.
I was gonna say, I mean, if my YouTuber friends are just like, I don't know, art. like, me too. I like that there's like a full day-night cycle. This game's really pretty. Kind of like the vibes-based approach to this free roam mode. It does remind me of Kirby's Air Ride City Trials. A little. I think it's quite the same because I can't like. I can't. Drive the Hydra and go like so fast. I can't look where I'm going. Oh, barely made it, baby. I'm getting the. Oh, I think I'm unlocking stickers for that. 4K Mario Kart? I mean, just like a 4K capable Nintendo console. Let alone one that's like, yeah, do you want to play in 120 Hz mode? It's like an alien is talking to me. Like a Nintendo console that can run things feels a little weird. After years of like, everybody popping off that the Switch was powerful. And by powerful we mean it can like baseline run Unreal Engine. The bar was that low after the Wii U. Like I said, it just feels like the actual system itself increased in quality, but like Nintendo the company has made so much baffling choices with it. Choices that like logistically make sense, but like I feel like they could like take the loss and operate better in long term, but we'll see what happens, I guess. Because everybody seems to think all the prices will hold forever and nothing will change, and I'm not really of that mindset. Not because
I mean, Nintendo kinda has been doing this thing where they don't lower prices anymore, is the problem. So they're starting very high.
Right. But the 3DS did that too, in an era where that was still a thing, you know? We're just like, oh! Where's this?
Yeah, they changed it because it didn't sell, and Iwata was like, guys, we overpriced this thing. We need to move units, and we can't keep... Every time they stray away from Gunpei, they tend to have problems, and that's what people are worried about with the Switch 2. Because the Switch 1 was another young Gunpei methodology console, whereas this one is straying away from it, so this would be the first time it worked out if it works out.
Yeah, there's a lot of people going like, oh, it will not, and or it will, and I'm like, I don't really know. Like, to be honest with you, I have no idea.
Typically what will happen is diehards will buy it first, so like the first couple months will be really strong, and then it just kind of phases out because people have to choose between buying this or their car note, and it kind of adds up. Like, literally, I could have bought one because I got my bonus. I get my bonus tomorrow. But instead of like buying it, my initial thought process is I really need a new pair of fans. So I'm like not thinking about this console at all. But it's fun to watch other people. You know, it seems like everybody else is having a blast.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I put a lot of money aside for this. Like, I had been saving specifically because I knew it was coming at some point, in terms of, like, when they were releasing it. Like, I still have, like, 10 grand in the bank, basically, in just my checking account. So it's like, I had the money ready for it. But it's...
Right.
But it's like... Yeah, I don't know how it'll go. I think the first months will always look good, but I do think long-term they might have to get more out. But I don't know. They're like the modern Nintendo consumer base is so different than it used to be, you know. Like old Nintendo fans were like, "Fucking, we will not buy the 3DS for that price." I don't know if new Nintendo fans are like that, you know.
Well, see, the thing is, you have to make an impression with the younger folks. And if the younger folks' perception of you is premium in a not premium world, you're kind of not in a great place. Because that means that most people are not buying it. So I don't know. I'm no economist.
Neither am I.
I'm just some idiot on the internet.
Yeah, I could see it going well, I could see it not. But it's like you said, time will tell. And I think if they need to, they will. They will make changes where they have to, you know? How do I do this? Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit! Oh, that's fucked up. In a Mario Kart game? Yeah, it's weird, right? It's so expensive, but they're trying to make it essential, I guess. Weird. That's the impression I got too. It's like, it's gonna be tough. It's a tough sell, and it's understandable. Like, I don't even hold it against anybody. But, for all intents and purposes, my only issues with it are the cost of the games. I think the unit itself is expensive, but I don't think it's above the board for what it does. I think, like anything, like, the price of Mario Kart is like, no man, I don't know what to do. Like, this game is good. I don't know if it's like that, though, you know? But then, like, people going, oh, you should just get a Steam Deck instead, when it has, like, the shittiest resolution, and it's still a 60 hertz thing. I've had, like, mediocre experiences on Steam Deck. Oh, maybe I'm a little biased. I know a lot of people love theirs, but... Well, the thing about this system is that it's $450 US, right? And then, like... Oh, fuck, shit! Yeah, the bundle is strange, too, Kame, to mention that. Where, like, if you get the bundle, you get this game for, like, $30 less, which is... That's not normal for Nintendo bundles. They usually sell the bundle at the actual value of the game.
Well,
So I almost
that's
wonder
the other
if
thing. It's like, if I'm gonna get one, I know I need to get the bundle. But it's like, I don't even know exactly what, I mean, I don't even know if it's in stock. Like, there's a GameStop across the street, and I know I could just go look later today, but it's like, do I care to do that? Because here's the thing, I'm also still playing The Elder Scrolls Oblivion on my Switch, and I have like over 100 hours in it, and I'm not even halfway done with the game. And I'm having a great time. So it's like, I don't need the Switch 2 right now.
No, you don't.
It's not really on my list. I've done, like, Elder Scrolls in general. If you're a fan of those games, they're time sinks. So, in 4, I was reminded exactly why 4 was so much better than 5. Just the shenanigans of it all. But, on top of that, there's other games that I want to play. That I haven't even gotten to, that are on my Steam Deck. So it's like, by the time I want to Switch, it'll probably be like several months from now.
And it'll probably
after I
be...
get done with Elder Scrolls, like I want to get to Rito, so I want to play that. And then there's some indie games that are coming out that I want. So it's yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm
like,
glad people are having fun.
Yeah, it'll be there waiting for you when you want it, you know?
And I'm also about to go on a cruise for the first time next month. So it's like, that's really not on my mind. I'm more or less concerned that I agreed to do something so crazy because I don't like boats. And I didn't think about that part until it got closer to the cruise starting. Okay.
But overall, if and when you do get it, I do think you'll find it was worth the investment. At least I think it is.
Yeah. Like, there's gonna be some games that are gonna be Switch exclusives that I'm gonna be interested in.
Like Kirby's Air Ride 2 is what I assume is...
I really didn't play Kirby's Air Ride until you asked me to play it.
Oh, really? That's kind of surprising, because
yes.
you're like, most big Kirby fans I know fucking love that game.
I don't know, I consider myself a bit of a Kirby purist. I kind of only fool with the platformers, and that's it. Like, I appreciate the other games, but I'm not really looking for them.
Like I said, the funny thing about this system is that, like, even if you just bought the Switch 2 and then never bought a Switch 2 game ever, I feel like the value would still be there if you've played a lot on your Switch already. This is the nice thing about it. So when you do get it eventually, you will at least, you know, enjoy that. Because I really wanted a stronger Switch model for a really long time. It's felt kind of needed. People are like, why don't you get a Steam Deck? And I'm like, dog. It is almost as expensive, but it doesn't even come with the dock. Like, you pay, like, so much for the OLED model, and then they don't even give you the dock with it? I don't know, man. It's also, like, fundamentally not understanding why you'd buy a Switch 2 in the first place. Like, nothing I would play on the Steam Deck would be something I'd play on the Switch 2, you know?
Right.
Like, I'm buying this to play, like, a Mario game. Like a Nintendo game. Not really... Or, like, the Nintendo games I already own. But yeah. I'm enjoying it right now. Let's see if it wears off.
So, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with rings, since that's a pivotal thing about Sonic games.
That could be meter. You could have, like, rings pop out as you hit the opponent, and then, like, have that translate to meter gain. You don't have to, like, pick them up or anything. They could just, like, be a visual indicator.
Yeah, because I was like, I don't want to be on some Big Bang Beat-ish, because I don't like that at
Yeah,
all.
no, but I also can't think of any game that, like, visualizes meter gain in-game like that. So that'd be a neat little thing to do.
What I considered was, like, more like a visual effect from, like, counter hits. Like you really get really bad counter hit. Like, rings will fly out of you.
Is there hard and soft knockdown in the game?
Yeah, there will be.
So why not have the rings flat out, like, or fly out when you get a hard knockdown move? Like, if you hit them with that, like, the rings fly out. It's just like in Sonic, you know, you gotta flip out, right?
Would that be too distracting in combos, though?
Do you have an OTG?
I mean, some characters might have them. It's not gonna be a universal thing.
Because, like,
it kind of depends on the archetype.
but but by that I mean, like, is the OTG state considered like Guilty Gear, where if you hit somebody OTG, it, like, flips them out or whatever?
That's a good question.
Because, like,
I don't really know if I want to have manual teching or not either. But I do know I want there to be some level of... Well, I mean, if I'm going to go gravity-based juggles, there's kind of no point in teching. So I don't know. Like, I might just treat it like a semi-strive approach, except there's gravity involved. So
Strive has gravity. It's basically a Strive approach at that point, but that's okay. That's not, like, that's not something that's bad about Strive. Not in the context of it on its own, obviously.
Yeah, because then at that point, like, I don't like it, because again, I have to keep the skill floor low. Like, lower, like, almost as low as XJL, where things are very matter-of-factly defined. Because, again, this is another game that's targeting casual, somewhat casual players.
Are you going to have, like, faultless defense or some kind of mechanic to alter pushback, just so you can have more interesting frame data? Like,
what would that even look like in a Sonic game, though?
Instant
like, is
block?
that something like Sonic?
Oh,
Like, is Sonic known for something like that? Like, I'm
Sonic...
trying to think of what mechanic I can tie that into.
Sonic the Fighters had the barrier. You could use that as, like, an instant block effect.
Oh my god, you're so real for that. Okay. Barrier blocking. And I could use, you know what? I think we just found out what the rings are gonna be for.
Barrier system?
Like, yeah, you could, like, the ring, like, you slowly could have the ring meter come up or whatever. And that way you have a visual indicator of how much rings things are taking when you barrier block. Yeah, and when you're out of rings, you can't.
So, yeah, because I was just thinking, like, it's just so that you can have moves that are plus without having to worry about there being block string infinites or needing to reversal DP. Because one thing I like about Guilty Gear is that you have things like, you know, not just dead angle, but you have instant block and faultless defense to alter pushback so that way people can't just, like, loop pressure forever.
Mm-hmm.
And FHDs didn't have that because, you know, you have active tags, so that way that's how you get your plus frames and run your nets. Didn't matter
Right.
that things are minus. But, like, in a 1v1 game, it's probably better to have some kind of system. And, you know, you want something for rings. The barrier is what I would think of, yeah.
Like, I would think, like, the way that I would handle it is you start off with 50 rings, and, like, the more life you lose, the rings start to go up more. So it caps at 99 if you're about to die, so that way you have a way that if you're not wasting resources, at minimum, you're not going to get chipped out because you can just ring block to get yourself out of a situation.
Yeah. You can write this down and just table it, and you can adjust it later. It's not like this is fine. Right? But where the fuck am I going? Whoa! 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 Kind of fun to just drive around while like relaxing Mario music playing. Weird to get rings for getting hit. That is true.
It's not so much that you're getting rings for being hit, is that you can collect. You have more rings to use as you've been taking damage. So like you slowly, like the rings are gonna come slowly happen on their own. Like I don't know if I'm gonna bother with a visual effect, but I am gonna make like a lower, like the ring collection sound that's got kind of muted, so it's not distracting. Or like 5 rings every like couple in-game seconds or something, so it slowly comes back.
Maybe just a sound for when it's capped out, honestly. I think that
Or something like that, yeah.
Because all the time it'd be a little annoying.
Right. So, and thus, like, I think actually, as for the ring, like the notorious "you lost all your ring" sound, like if you are barrier blocking, you get opened up. I think it should cost because you blocked wrong and you wasted your resources in doing so. So, like, if you barrier block low and somebody overheads you, you get the ring splash in addition to it.
Never.
And it also puts you like in a counter hit state of sorts. Not a counter hit state, rather, but it just counts as a counter hit. Yeah, like Chaos Emeralds is gonna be the install mechanic. Like everybody has their own variation of what they're gonna do with Chaos Control.
Wait, you only have 7
It's gonna-
characters, or?
Let's see, how many characters do I have? I have 30. I have 30 characters. 29. I have 29 characters. 28. There's 2 of these are, well, never mind, 27. There's 3 bonus stage things that I'm not going to use. But there's 27 characters so far. As for the roster, I mean, this is your stream. No one pays attention to what I do on other people's stream. I'm going to go ahead and leak the entire roster to your stream if that's okay. All right. We have Amy Rose. We have an original OC named Ashura. Probably not going to stay there.
Oh, that's not an
We have
original
Bart.
character. Oh, you should leave them.
Okay,
Well,
we
that
have
is
Bart.
Loki.
We have Bean. We have
Yes.
Big the Cat, my guy. We have Blaze. We have Bunny. We have Chaos. We have Charmy. We have 2 different SBOs. That we have, you know, SBO the Spy and SBO the Brawler. We have 2 different Fangs. One is Fang, one is Nux. We have Manic the Hedgehog from Sonic Underground. We have Mighty. We have Knack. We have Ray. We have another character named Ren. I don't remember who that is. We have a character named Rotor. We have-
Archie Comics.
Yeah, we have Rotor from the Archie comics. We have Rouge, obviously. We have Sally. We have Scourge. We have Shadow. We have Sonya. We have Sonic. We have Tails. And we have one character that I'm not leaking at all. But you're not going to believe who it is, and I cannot tell you. It's not a Sonic character, it's a guest character. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mario.
No. Even wilder than that. You will never guess in a million years.
That's Crash Bandicoot, right? Why are you quiet?
Hmm?
So why were you quiet? No, it's not? Okay.
No.
Yuji Naka. Easier to commit crime.
Yep. Yuji Naka live from jail. You guessed it. His intro is just gonna be him busting out of jail like Cody Final Fight.
Yuji Naka jab finite combo super. Honestly. I was like, did that count?
Point
Anyway,
is, we have a pretty sizable roster.
yeah,
And I'm
so
gonna have to figure.
Ashura
Oh my
is-
bad. I fucking leaked one of the. There's 2 guest characters, and I said one of them by accident. But both of them are characters you're never gonna guess.
Oh,
Outside of the one that I said by accident.
Ashura is an OC technically, but he's based on. He's like a very famous internet Sonic OC, in that like he's based on a Sonic 2 glitch. So he's kind of iconic. I would keep him. He means something to Sonic fans on the internet. If that's your market. It sounds like it. That could
But
just be-
yeah, we got a pretty big roster. So obviously the game's gonna be big. Now there was the idea of potentially making it a tag fighter, but I feel like there's too many tag fighters out right now. All
Yeah,
of a
they are.
sudden,
Yeah, they
so
are.
I kind of don't want to go that route anymore.
They are
So I'm
oversaturated.
keeping it 1v1. Like Marvel, the fighting game with 4v4 just fucking killed it for me because I'm like, we are literally in Mugen territory now. We're just simul 4v4. That's where we are. There's a straight line between Mugen simul to Marvel token, and I hate that that's true.
Quick free roam now. Did I unlock anything? Did a bunch of things. Let's see what I got. Oh yeah! That's it? Did I get costumes at all? I was told that the food gives me costumes. Oh, there it is. There's Donkey Kong. We do have Donkey. Ah, he looks so weird. Not bad, but different, you know? Oh, the food. Oh, so you have to play as the character to get the. Oh.
There will be air throws. Forgot about that. So there's ground and air throws. Whether or not they're combo starters depends on the character. Like, I don't think Big needs a air throw combo starter. Yes, he does.
Does Wario have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Are you gonna have like, are some ground throws gonna start combos like Guilty Gear 2, or?
Yes.
So that means some air throws need to as well. You need somebody to have the Anji air throw, the one that's just godly.
Like, Big's just gonna grab you and fucking just belly flop, and that's gonna start a combo. It just seems appropriate. He's gonna hit you with the found froggy into a belly flop.
Well, let's get some Mario costumes again. Whoa. Touring. There he is. Not Charles Martinet anymore. It's quite weird.
It's Richard Martinet, it's his cousin, twice removed.
Oh, no, it's... I think it's Kevin Afghani, I believe? Pretty good job, mind you. The new Mario voice is good. It's just, you know, I'm so used to the old way, you know? So, are missions universal, or is it per character? Okay, it's universal. Kind of crazy to imagine, like, getting the opportunity to voice, like, yo, Yoshi's Chips? What the fuck are these? Fucking, oh, cowboy! I failed to see the relevance. But Maybe it's just a random costume. It doesn't really matter what the item is. Do they respawn? Or they one-time pickup? Imagine they're one-time pickup per character. Well, they really, it's just like farm food, I guess. If you want the costumes that badly. Wait, there's no way they actually take up all those roster spots, though, because, like... Take care, Jack. Coins get you new cars. Okay. Pretty standard Mario Kart stuff, then.
Wow, hearing Mario say "Wowee" feels very, very strange to me. I was not prepared for him to do that. Stop saying "Wowee."
Oh, it's weird, right?
It is. That's not words. That's not what Mario says. He says "Bing, bing, wahoo."
Oh, what the fuck? The truck of the future. Whoa! Oh!
Oh, you just get to drive a truck. Okay.
I see.
You know what? I didn't think that Nintendo was gonna make big rigs over the road ridge racing, but here we are.
Oh, they're jumping chucks. They're clapping. What? What?
Oh, okay. Now you're controlling an airplane? Sure. You know what? I feel like they just gave the new developers the idea of what Mario is and said, "All right, do what you want from here."
That's
That
tight,
just seems to
though,
be their
right?
design philosophy. Right, I'm here for it. I'm glad they're just saying, just make sure Mario Marios, and I don't care otherwise.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, oh! It's an Odyssey on wheels. It's old. Who is rolling spike balls in the park? Oh, Goomba shoe. Goomba. The button over here. Whoa. I haven't even picked the cow yet, by the way. I don't know if you forgot that they made the cow playable.
Right.
Did you? Or...
Yeah, I knew that the cow was playable.
But yeah, they gotta add like the new donkey in people. They did start you with the cow. I mean, I feel like they had to have known. The minute they showed that off in the trailer that everybody was gonna be like, I want to play the cow. I mean, like, that's just how that works. That's like a natural human instinct, right? Like moo moo cow, dude. Where's the one I missed? Oh shit. Oh, damn it. That's fine. I want to find more stuff. Oh. Oh. What am I getting? What costume is this gonna be? Oh, it's Pro Racer? It's a Pro Racer. No, Mario got hit by a car. This has never happened. Unheard of. He said Wowie again. I'm sorry.
This has been cool. I'm down at Theorycraft. Probably tomorrow if you're streaming this again. But I gotta heads out.
Alright, you take care, buddy. You have a good day.
All right, see ya.
Later. Instant retry does seem nice. Oh god. I am a little sad that, like, nice new trick system, too. Oh, I see. Fuck, dude. Oh no. Oh, I'm dying! This fuck ass Mario costume. Alright. Well, I think that's a good enough free roam for now. I might head back to it, but let's do some more cups. But I find it hard to believe that all of the Wario costumes are here. Because, like, there's a whole bunch of them, isn't there? Like, it's not showing me everything here. Do the characters even have stats anymore, actually? I kind of want to get Donkey Kong's costume, actually. The one that he has. I'm kind of curious. Dude, Donkey! Oh, look at him. He looks so weird. Not bad, just... I'm not used to this look for him yet. There's the one costume. At least I assume, right? Is that it? Looks like it. Do they still have the Yoshi colors, actually? You can just look up the roster, actually. They have it on the Mario Wiki. It's not that big of a deal to me. They probably have everything already. Probably via food. Oh! Yeah, they are different colored. Yeah, okay. There's so many. Oh, you have to unlock Daisy too. That's funny. Beyonce? Yo! What does a Goomba eat? Good question. Very good question. Oh well, let's just do some donkey. Oh man, let's do it. Is this a bike? A freewheeler. Then like, what are the teeth for? Yeah, I mean, we don't know this yet. That's the angry son. That's awesome. Maybe he'll be a playable character at some point. Oh, I haven't heard this song in a fucking while, dude. This is a vintage Mario Kart track. There's actually so many people on the course at one time right now. Oh, are bikes still, can they really? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool. I forgot you can, like, do that. That's kind of neat. Oh, wheelie. I guess they can't wheelie. Do they get red boost then? They probably do, right? Yeah. Okay, what does the gold shell do? Oh, it's like, not quite as potent as the blue shell. I see. They aren't effective for fighting. I don't even know where to wall run. What? What is... Coin coffer! Okay, wait. Does changing characters, like, actually matter there? What the hell is happening? Help! Whoa. Give me something good, boo. That's serviceable. That I can do something with that. Yeah. That's like a great word. The word serviceable is one of my favorite words, to be honest. I don't know why. It's just like adequate is such a great descriptor for so many things in life. Winning third? No, cringe. Second. Aw. Yeah, there's no information on stat. Actually, fourth elements, there's a lot. Forces. Good. 200 newly arranged music tracks. Holy shit. A lot of music in this game. There's a lot of music. That's a lot of songs. This game has ska. That's a sign of a quality product, if you ask me. You really need that. Tony Hawk had that, and it was only better for it, really. This is telling me that I am no good at Mario Kart. I need to get better items. Whoa, dude, what a track. Where am I going? Okay. It didn't. That's too late. This is some crazy course design. Also low-key insane that being 11th place means I'm only halfway. There's a little meter that shows you how much mushroom you have left. That's nice. That's probably in Mario Kart 8 already, I've never noticed. The mushrooms are OP. Oh no, no! The Kemi roll! Oh no, no. French baby Rosalina, get the hell out of here. Oh no. This item is still here. I mean, I saw it earlier, I shouldn't be shot. Oh, okay. Well, that's the route, I guess. Who am I now? Pokey! Yeah! Yo, what is that Toadette? Ah, that's tight. Oh, yo, are they gonna have the Wario Stadium song? Let's see. Oh, this is the new song. Oh, I got it, I got it. I actually got it. Shine Sprite. Do not reference Mario Sunshine. Oh, God. I appreciate how little downtime there is when you get hit by an item in this game. I like being able to get back into it. I also like being able to just trick wherever as long as you can build the speed for it. That's kind of tight, even though I'm pretty ass at it right now. Oh, get fucked! Ah, kaboom! Oh god. Oh god. You know, with the way the tricking system works and the amount of course routes there are... Wait, what is this design? Where are we going? Like, with all the stuff here, the feather is probably actually pretty good. I had to be honest. You can probably also jump shells and shit, right? You're driving to the stadium? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Mario Kart 64! Yo! It's a tight remix. No, not my banana, dude. Oh, this is so cool. This is a really unique experience for Mario Kart, I have to say. For the crowd? Woo! That's really interesting, to be honest. Woo! Because I know they had those one lap tracks in Mario Kart 8, but they always felt really weird. You son of a bitch! I was gonna do something cool. Like having like a straight to the end track was neat, but like the fact that you're driving from place to place is really interesting. It's like now we gotta go to oh shit. Let's go, Waluigi Pinball! Aw, damn it. Oh! This is really interesting. You know, I mean, I guess the game is called Mario Kart World. Oh, get me out of here! Whoa! Oh, spooky. Scary, sorry. That was really scary. Horrified. With that chain chomp. Oh, I'm done. I'm so cooked. Ukemi roll, Donkey Kong. No! No, Ukemi Kong. I'm assuming the in-game sound test lets you go through all these. Of which there is a obscene amount, I know. I've got to see the list. I didn't actually look at the whole list. I didn't want to ruin it for myself, you know. Hammer! I don't know if Hammer was actually in the other Mario Kart games. What is happening? That's a chain chomp. So, like, if you had told me, like, Mario Kart, but you drive to all the places was happening, I'd probably think it sounds kind of boring, you know? I'll get boomeranged. What's the Mario Kart DS track, I think? At least it looks like the one from DS. Oh, that was tight. The sheer scale of the levels sells the idea. Yeah, it worked really well. Like I said, there was a number of courses in Mario Kart 8 that were like, they didn't have laps. It was like this, right? Where it was just like, you go to the end. But it never felt like as complete as a 3-lap track. Yeah! Yeah! Got turned into coin copper, but oh, there it is. Oh. I feel like I've got to do it, right? Oh. Big cow. Hold on. Do we have a sound test? Oh no, they're not gonna let me hear all of it. Dude, I'm jamming to the music in this game. It is... Alright, let's check it out. They gotta release the soundtrack somewhere. Probably on like the... Here we go! Cow time! Oh shit. Oh, this is a classic track. It's actually just a cow. It's actually so tight that they let you play as the fucking cow. Because they do have retro tracks in here. I can't fucking tell because they had to redesign basically all of these. Oh, I guess the lightning bolt shrink timer is also just way lower, which is nice. Oh, okay, I thought I would cheat. They didn't let me cheat. Oh, the knockout race has gotta be fun. I assume you get like cups and like scores for that as well, right? You think of with the knockout race is like Steel Ball Run or something. Funny enough. Might be a really specific, like, targeted comparison. Like... Cause they just go. Like, they don't stop. From what I remember reading, they're just like, yeah, these don't end until, Yeah, JoJo's is kind of like a cultural hegemon for just about anything, really. Does Blue Shell still rob you of the items? Yeah, it does. That's so evil. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I have my feathers still. Okay. Oh, look at the cow go. I can't believe it's just a cow. So, View, did you pick the cow pretty early? Yo! Moose detected! What a cute little moose. Maybe he'll be playable. DLC. I still remember people... Remember when this game was first teased, and they were like... Here's the fucking cow, by the way. And everybody lost their shit over the goddamn cow. Like, why'd they do that? Oh, get boomerangs. This is very pretty, by the way. You will hear no argument from me in the matter of how this looks. This is beautiful. Yeah, they are doing a Steel Ball Run anime. That's pretty exciting. Whoa. Where do I even go? Let's go left, I guess. The wheels collect Atreus? Well, what do you mean by that? Like they Detritus? I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it's like, oh, cred? Oh, I see. Oh, they do? That's actually, wow, I didn't even notice. That's so tight. Why would they even do that? You're right. Who would even be looking for that? That's so fucking cool. Yeah. That's fucked up. Why is this a character? A cow but no Diddy Kong? Oh, you gotta have this song in a Mario game. Remember when video game? Remember when video game Nintendo 64? That probably sounds really cynical, but I love this song. Yeah! Yeah, Acro, this game is impressing me. I have to say, I've never played a Mario Kart like it, which is kind of a new thing. Because I don't know if I could have said that for the past, like, couple of Mario Kart games, but this one feels really unique. Oh no. Oh! Oh wait, I'm in first! Oh no. No! Yeah, no, when I got this with the bundle, I was just like, yeah, it's gonna be a Mario Kart game I play for, like, a little bit. And that still might be true. But I can definitely say that I'm at least a little surprised at the quality. So yeah, the gimmick of this game is that you actually drive to each and every track. So courses aren't 3 laps anymore besides the first one. So the entire point of the game is that, like, the world design is meant to, like, be a racetrack, too. It's hard to explain, but if you watch... Yeah, so now we're at the track. And I think these are also all 3-lap tracks that you can play on your own, I think. But in the Grand Prix mode, you do one. I think. But, like, there is no other Mario Kart game that has anything remotely like this. It's before you, like, factor in the fact that I'm using the cow. That's another completely different debate, but, like... The fucking cow. That's truly unhinged. So now we gotta go to Wario Shipyard, right? So now we gotta drive there. Like, this is really interesting. I cannot say I've ever experienced anything like this in Mario Kart. This game's really fucking pretty. And you can also free roam the entire world map. Like, you saw that little world map guide there. That isn't just like a map relative to like these tracks. There is an entire like built world map for this game that you can go through on your own if you want. Like, it's just something I've no. Whoa! It makes me wonder how they're going to do additional content or stuff in this game. Oh, this is so sick. Look at that. And now we're here. Felt like Mario Kart doing these other stuff like anti-grav and underwater and the gliders. It never really felt super crazy. This feels fucking insane to play. Like, I've never played a Mario Kart game like this. Whoa, this is cool. This is really inventive and interesting for this franchise, which is something it needed very, very desperately. And they even got rid of a lot of stuff too, like there's no glider anymore. Or there is a glider, but it's not as prevalent. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to handle extra stuff. It's a very interesting prospect. I am extremely curious. What do I unlock for this? Swoop? Oh, I guess. Are there sound options? I can't find anything. Like for music, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like you want to drive around. No idea. I was looking for like a sound test or something because there's a lot of fucking music in this game. I'm wondering if I just missed it because I didn't read the manual. Oh, here we go. Okay. Maybe it's somewhere here. Oh. Tempting. Wait. Oh. I've had that on this whole time? I didn't even know. You gotta hear the cow. That's just the rules. Oh, penguin though. I'm actually getting like completely fucking mangled by overchoice. There's so many random why though characters. What? It was Under Night, funny enough. Mach Rocket, and it's the acceleration car? Of course. Wait a minute. Okay, character weight seems to impact top speed. Do we have, like, weight classes? I don't think you build the carts anymore. Kind of okay with that. Who is the lightest? That's a good question. It's probably like Baby, right? It wouldn't make any sense if it wasn't Baby. Are they gonna default me back to that? Yeah, okay. We can use this to check. Okay, so weight, that's pretty low. It has to be like the Baby or the fish, right? Like, there's no way you're heavier than a baby. Might be heavier than a baby. I think it is, actually. Okay, so babies seem to be the lightest. It's the stats on the Mario Wiki at all. Unless I'm mistaken. Do you get that? Hold on. Mario Kart. B? Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna see though, if there's somebody's Mario Kart World character stat. We don't have a huge list. Okay, lightest seems to be the babies. Which means the B. Where's the B? Oh, is it not listed here? It's not here. Hold on, I gotta find it. It's... They don't have stats anywhere? Okay. Nobody's documented it yet. The B, I mean, I would have to, like... maybe B? Maybe B is like a thing B, right? Yeah. No, I think this thing weighs more than a baby, which is pretty insane. It's fucking baby-sized B. Yeah. So... this means cow is probably pretty heavy. Is Waluigi still cruiser? I assume so. He's like a little heavier than Mario. Yeah.
Wario time!
Whoa, is he actually heavy? He might be heavy, actually. Oh, he is! Wow. He's just straight heavyweight. That's new. Okay, maybe Gomb is light too. Oh, yep. Oh, hold on. Goomba is. Yep, Goomba is light. Big Goomba. He doesn't have hands. It's fine. If we race in something that kills the acceleration, we've almost defeated the purpose. This seems pretty good as a compromise, right? Oh my god, that's almost too much. This is a good middle ground. All right. All right. Koopa Troopa Beach. That Koopa looks pretty dripped out. Alright. Oh, yo! Super Mario Kart? Wow. I still miss that Switch 2 image where it was like... Before this thing came out, it was like... List of copies sold, 0. List of Wii U's sold, 13 million. That was like the funniest picture I'd ever seen. I love that shit. Anyways, despite calling this like a groundbreaking Mario Kart game, I don't think it's a life-changing Mario Kart game, but I am really impressed. If hell freezes over and this ever goes on sale, Wii U era Nintendo was so depressing. That was the struggle. That really was. They basically didn't get to do anything interesting because they were too busy trying to, like, get people to buy the thing. Hello, Barfy. That said, like, the Wii U had some bangers, for sure. Not to get it twisted. But, like... I was just like, nah. Wait, yo? Oh, Mario Kart 64, baby. Can't believe there's 200 songs in this game. How many of these 200 songs are gonna make it into the next Smash game, I wonder? Oh god. Okay. I mean, there's like that Sonic racing game coming out soon too, right? Well, half of the roster is, interesting, I hear. Oh, yeah, no, $50? That's a good price for this game. This game is impossible to recommend at full price, but completely reasonable to recommend if you get the bundle. I would even say 70 would be fine for this, maybe. But no one knows what the other half of the cast is. It's gonna be wacky? Oh yeah. Uh-oh. So I'm gonna check in time trials mode. Because I think what I said earlier was every course is like a full track. I've got to see if that's true. It looks like it actually is. Fianza! Yeah! Look, if there's one thing about Mario Sunshine I do like, it's that guy. The Chuckster's gotta be playable. I mean, like, he's caused so much grief. It's only appropriate. You gotta yell that shit with your whole chest before you fucking ruin someone's life in this game. But it looks like there's a way for every track here to be a 3-lap course. They just also have like an onboarding spot, I think, but I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. It's so wild to me that this is... Also, apparently you can put together, like, your own custom Grand Prix. Like, you can arrange your own race set and, like, pick, I think? So you can go between... Basically, every course has a route. Has more than one, like, way in. Which is... ridiculous. Oh god. Definitely a lot of craft went into this one. That was always the case with the Nintendo developed game. Just a ridiculous amount of, like, why though? It really does feel like many Nintendo games just have, like, that scene attention to detail or specifics. I am, however, completely for it. I'm sure if I knew how to do it better, I would make use of the wall running. Done there? Yeah! That's perfect. And goodbye, Blooper. Oh no. Yeah, so apparently, from what I've heard, this game was in development for like 8 years. Like, far longer than anybody really anticipated. From what it sounds like, it was like... They were probably making this right after 8. Or at least 8 Deluxe. So I imagine all of that 8 Deluxe DLC being like ported Mario Kart Tour or Mario Kart World Tour stuff was probably so they could focus more on making this, if I had to guess. Which is a sensible thought. Like, it probably helped a lot. Because this probably took an obscene amount of work. Each stadium? Yo? Hey, yo? God, driving course to course really does feel cool. I can't even explain why. It just does. It does break up the monotony too, right? Like, you know, like there's definitely a fair degree of criticism that, like, you know, all you do is race in a 3 or 5 lap track in Mario Kart, right? Here's an interesting solution to that problem. That makes every cut feel, you know, different and not really rigid. And, like, none of these between the course routes are even close to the same thing. And they're all full of stuff. Like, I could look in the background here and see, like, a million details. And when you mention the Wii U era, all I can think of with the Wii U era is, like, games that were, like, really visually sterile, you know? Like, maybe they had a lot of detail or they looked pretty okay, but they weren't, like, really exciting. They didn't have this degree of, like, background stuff and... like, this, right? Like, this just feels... like, so fucking complete. Where's it going? Oh, hell yeah. I've been ready. That's cool. That's a very simple track, I will say. We're gonna see how time trial works, to be honest. I'm kind of curious. Let's see what I unlocked first. Did I get Pianta as well because I got turned into him? Be pretty happy with that if that happened. Oh, sure. Alright. This game is so neat. Lakitu? Yeah! Oh, what the fuck? That's not what he sounded like. Oh my god, that's too much. That does work, yeah. Yeah, because it seems like the layouts have to be different, right? Oh, they totally are. Okay. That's amazing. So yeah, they have all these tracks, and look at this. So, yeah, so you got like a whole entire, you've got a whole entire regular set of Mario Kart tracks here. Wow, whoa! And these layouts are wild. Wow. This is cursed. Did they re-record Pianta Porcelains? I've never heard these. I'm used to the Mario Sunshine ones. Oh, what the fuck? There's a third tier of boost? Did Rainbow Drift exist in the other game? Is that time trials? Hold on. I didn't see that at all in Grand Prix mode. You have to be like a certain weight class or something? Or is that only on the cart? Oh, that might be only on cart. Hold on. Let me see what the manual says. Sparks can change when smart steering is set to off. Oh! Of course. Okay. That shit is crazy. I haven't found like an easy spot to use that yet, but like that's gotta be so cool to do. Like, you know what else was really weird about fucking... Do you know what else was really goddamn weird about Mario Kart 8 that I remember that really defined how, like, what the hell? That was a Mario Kart game that launched without a battle mode, if anybody remembers. That was, like, insane to me that they did that. Even if nobody... Okay, hold on. Do I have... Okay, good. Oh, hey, it's Peach Beach again. Okay, let's get that Rainbow Drift. Yeah, big. Do that. Did that even do anything? Yeah, you know what's crazy too? This shit isn't even called Mario Kart 9 or anything, you know? So he was just straight up riding sideways there. Kinda awesome. Wow. Jesus. Oh, come on, bro. I'm so sad. Oh, that's not gonna get me ahead at all. Unless I clutch out. Alright, that's good enough. That's why we picked those high acceleration characters. Yeah, I'll go for a little longer and then I'll probably stop. This has been a really fun little teardown. Slash look at the Switch 2. But I gotta cook dinner and, you know, enjoy the rest of my evening. Oh, Mario 3 underwater theme? It's been a while since I heard this song in another game. What the fuck, man? It's such a unique experience for Mario Kart, though. Is that a Toad gondola? Is this like Italy? Well, yeah, I think I agree with that assessment view. Like, this is definitely the first time I felt Mario Kart feel like next gen, I guess. Or that it's ever done something that I think is like really unique to it. Wait, is this DK Speedway? Nope. Different song. It's a Mario Kart Wii song, I think. No, the crab! How dare. I'm a little sad that Hill with Eyes didn't end up playable. I was really thinking about it, you know? Like, surely they'll do it this time, right? I mean, we got the fucking crab and the cow, like... If ever there were a time, the time would be now. Also, playing this game really makes me think how funny the Wii U era was and how, like, fucking dire it was going into the Switch era. Because what I remember being, like, a really pointed thing, people were like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is gonna be amazing because we got a fucking battle mode. And you can hold 2 items, and that was what made everybody excited. Like, that's crazy to think about, right? Like, that something that mundane was, like, the fucking, like, selling point for that. Now you look at this shit and you're like, wow. That's facts, Bear. But also, like, this game is crazy. Like, this is such a unique experience. Oh, yo! You can just trick off the dino? Wait, that's sick. In, like, any other Mario Kart game, I would have gotten hit for that. What? Whoa, where am I? Yo, Barry, we might have to recreate the old video game experience. I might need you to, like, come over, or I have to go over to your place, and I gotta bring my Switch too, and we got a game. We might have to do it. I'm like a 7-hour drive, I think, last I checked. Or like, at least 3 or 4. Probably like 3 or 4 hours. Yoshi's Island? Oh my god. Wait, why can you play as the bat? What? Why is Swooper a character? Who the fuck was like, yeah, you know, that's who we gotta add. In the fucking office, just picking off enemies from a dartboard, like, Swooper, DLC, Shakya. We need the Pipe Fist. That's what I'm saying. Like we need Pipe Fist, man. Is Chain Chomp in yet? I don't think so, actually. Shockingly. I'm just as surprised as you are, by the way. He's not even an item anymore. He'll be there one day, though, I'm convinced. Oh, this transition rips. Check it out. We're going to the course. Oh! I've never played a Mario Kart game like this. And for the record, Bear, all of these tracks also have like 3-lap versions that you can just play in time trials. Blue Shell? Oh, I thought it was. Beautiful. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I know. Funky Kong would really complete it. Wow. Is that Vampire Waluigi? What the fuck? Wait. I wasn't even looking at the icons. Oh my god, that's a good Mario face right there. How does this work? Like, look at this! This is a completely different set of cups now. Man. I have a lot to do. I don't know if I stream it again or not, though. I'm kind of conflicted. But I think that's enough gaming time for now. I need to, you know, like, live, eat food. Like, this a Rainbow Road? Like a track? Where? I didn't see it anywhere. Or is it just a song? Oh! Oh shit. Well, I'll discover that. I'm amazed at this game, to be quite honest. I didn't think I would be this impressed with the Mario Kart game. But... like, just as a demonstration of what this console can do, it is... fucking remarkable. What? Oh... It's so true. So true, guys. Alright, well, I don't have anybody to raid into. None of my pals are streaming. Usually they stream later into the night. Uh, I see somebody else streaming retro. They're playing Game Boy Mega Man? Oh, fucking easy, Raid. Get in there. Game Boy Mega Man, that game's like $5. Depending on who you ask, that is 45 or 75 less than Mario Kart World. Have a good night, everybody.